Good morning. Good morning. Aaron, can you hear me?
I sure can. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you, sir?
I am doing well. It is snowy in Indy. We probably got 3 inches on the ground.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we got a pretty cool morning here as well in Pennsylvania.
Gotcha. Well, it's coming your way.
Well, what's up, everybody? My name is Tyler Davis, and I'm here with Aaron for the first episode ever of Stock Dads TV. We're excited to launch this. We've been working on it for a little while behind the scenes, and excited to get things rolling here. As you can see on your screen, we have what is the swear jar, which we'll need your help in the chat to monitor that because we know Aaron likes to curse like a sailor.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
me. Of course.
yeah, so anytime you guys catch Aaron swearing, you got to make sure that you let me know so we can hit the swear jar. Because once the swear jar hits $100, one of the people watching the chat will win the $100, the prize. So that's how that's gonna work. It's pretty cool. And but that's that for now. Let's get started and let Aaron kind of dive into the pre-market here, what he's looking at this week, and let him take it away. Go ahead, Aaron.
All right. Good morning, everybody. If somebody could type something in the chat, I would appreciate it just to make sure you guys can communicate and tell me all your fun stuff like you guys normally do. Let's see. So I can't tell who's on. I don't have a list of you guys who's on, so I can't say hello to everybody like I normally do. I'm looking here.
Do you want them to send messages in the Discord chat or the YouTube chat? I don't know if you have the YouTube chat up in front of you or not. I do.
No,
So
the
I can relay
YouTube
any
chat.
messages to you as well.
No, the YouTube chat. Usually there's quite a bit of back and forth. So I've got the YouTube chat up right now. I'm just wanting to see if anybody can type into it so I can see. So I can see what questions that everybody has along the way. So I'm not. Are you seeing anything in the YouTube chat?
Not in terms of questions. Somebody said, Aaron, it's 8:26 a.m. and you asked about what questions along the way. Somebody said snow. I don't think they're talking about the ticker snow. I don't know if they're talking about snow at your house or not. Tom clicks
Yeah, I can't
snow.
see those. Those are the ones I need to see. Just getting our arms around everything here, guys. So you're witnessing history, everybody that's on.
Here, I'm gonna send you the YouTube link, Aaron.
Okay. Yeah, I've just got the chat on the platform that I'm looking at, and that's just the one between me and you, right?
You're not okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. You're not seeing the right one. Just whenever you pull this open, just mute it so we don't get double audio.
Yeah. All right. So are you sending that?
I'll send it in the control room chat.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Well, let's get started here, guys. Hope everybody had a great weekend. And you're staying warm wherever you are. All right. Did everybody hear about so long story short, guys, first of all, you guys can see me now. I'll have to get all dressed up and pretty for everybody. All right, so where's my chat? There we go. Hey, everybody. Now I can see everybody. Mando, what's up? All right, here we go. Oh gosh, lots of them. Okay, morning Sabrina, morning Cows, morning Miss Mary Rose. Tea time, Io Man, Frank, Pepper. Good morning. Yeah, wherever you are, Kyan, you're probably snowy too. RC, Nate, what up? Ivan. Good morning, Ivan. Darren, House Jockey, what's up? AJ, Chris, Tea time, Peter, what's up? Here comes all the whole band's back together. Here we go. Now I feel better. Now my morning is better. Miss Paz, what's up? Nate, Nathan. All right. Jalen, what's up? Cycle. All right. Now I can see everybody. Amanda, I don't want to hear how nice it is down there. Thank you very much. You can leave that out. All right. Thanks for that. Remember, guys, this is the worst the show will ever be. Very good.
Let's hope so, right?
Very good. Okay. All right. I'm just getting my arms around the chat here, and there's a little, oh God, this is going to mess me up. There we go. Okay. Thanks for the morning, Sabrina. All right. Okay. I'm just making sure guys hear one thing I need to, there we go. All right. Oh, it's actually in the 50s. Oh, poor you, Amanda. Poor you. My thing says 24, 3 inches of snow. Good times. All right. So if you want any, Amanda, just let me know and I'll ship you down some snow. All right. So let's get started, guys. Welcome to all the new people. I just want to say a few of the things that I'll talk about. I got to remember I'm on camera here, so I can't. Yeah.
Can't be in your underwear like you normally are.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm normally not on camera. But if you see goosebumps, that's why. It's because I'm in front of the window. But for anybody that's new, a lot of the stuff that shut up, Ivan. You know what I meant. I know. It would melt when I get there. Yeah, you don't have to. I understand what you're saying. Anyway, a lot of the stuff that I talk about, it might seem new and it might be foreign to you if you're new, but just stick around and you'll see that you'll start to see directly and truly how the markets move. Okay, so if some of it seems, like I said, really foreign or anything right off the bat, just stick with it. Okay, just stick with it. I'm on live at 8:15 every morning Eastern and then at noon, and just stick with it, and you'll start to see that it all kind of falls into place. Okay, falls into place. All right. Okay, so let's get started on news. Now, I don't know if everybody saw, but the children have reached an agreement. So make sure I got the right screen. Hang on, I'm looking for one thing here. I'm still getting my arms around this just a little bit. So where did you? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, you got the right screen. Okay, so there's a little bit of an echo. Okay. All right. Oh, I see what you're saying, Nate. Yeah, it might be.
Echo's coming from me, it sounds like.
I'm not sure. Okay. All right. Okay, we'll get that taken care of. But yeah, the children have decided to start playing in the sandbox nicely, and apparently the government's coming, back open. So what that means for us is, we'll start to get our news events back, right? So, which again, we've been, flying this whole time while the government's been shut down with about 1% of our normal economic news that we get. So hopefully all these news events will start coming back, and that's going to start helping things out. So anyway, going into today, what's right in front of us, right? That's all we got to pay attention to. There's really no major news events today. All right. So, but as we move through the week, right, all these tentatives now, these are going to be a really big deal, right? So now tentative on, I'm sorry, let me go back here. No major news events today. Now, a couple things. Remember, tomorrow is Veterans Day in the States, and banks are closed. The markets are open, but banks are closed. So it could be a slower day, okay, as far as participation. But as we move through the week here, these tentative events, we have CPI on Thursday, right, and PPI on Friday. So these tentative, hopefully, will now come back to actually being reported. All right, so that's a big deal. All right, that's a big deal. Now, why is that a big deal? Funny you should ask. Let me tell you. Because if you look, our next FOMC announcement is on December 10th, I believe. And hang on, like I said, this thing's like a video game, this site. You gotta hit all the pop-ups. Yeah, the 10th. We only have a 65% chance right now of another rate cut, right? That's what the market's pricing in, a 64.9% chance of another rate cut. So remember, this was up at 90, okay, before our last Fed meeting when Powell announced during his press conference that, it wasn't a foregone conclusion anymore because he didn't have any data, right? I don't know if you guys saw Nate's FOMC bingo card. That was hilarious. He'll have to show that again come next meeting, but that was very well done, Nate. Because they're so, in quotes, data dependent, they weren't having the data. So we will see going in as we get closer to that meeting, and we start getting these economic reports back out like we're supposed to, and the markets have this economic data to actually make decisions on. We'll see if this ramps back up. But right now, we're back down to a 65% chance of another cut in December, which before the government shutdown, this was like a for sure, blah, blah, blah. So we'll see. We'll see. But that's why it's so important that these news events start coming out, because then the market has something, to work off of, right? We've been like flying the plane without any instruments right now, right, Ed? I really hope Ed's on. Okay, so let's get to it here, guys. All right, where are we? There we go. You know what's nice about this is when we're on WAP, the share screen button is right next to the end stream button.
Yeah.
And that hasn't gone well a couple of times. We figured it out. It could possibly have been user error, but we'll call it something else.
So you telling me that you accidentally ended the stream in the middle of the stream?
I mean, this maybe way back when.
So even when we went to go test, there were people insulting you about your technical abilities. Could this maybe have something to do with it?
No, not at all. I think that they're just mistaken. Anyway, don't get this group started on.
One last question for you, Aaron. Speaking of technical, do you have any headphones nearby?
Headphones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just told that there's a slight echo, and I think if you put headphones in, it might fix that.
Okay, hang on one second.
Uh-oh, now we lost your audio. No, we lost him. We lost him. Oh, he's back. But we still don't have audio. That's all right. You can just ditch the headphones. We'll deal with the echo for now. I definitely didn't just help you when it came to getting roasted for your technical abilities. All right, sounds good. I know. I don't know what I was doing. I'm sorry, Frank. I'm sorry. All right, I'm sorry. Sorry, it was my bad. That's my bad. I should just let it go. Look at that face. That does look like the face of a grandpa trying to figure out how to text on his phone. It definitely does. Oh, I can hear you now.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay,
You know
you're
what?
much quieter, but I can hear you. Can we hear him, chat?
How we doing? Check.
Yes. Listen.
Oh, Ivan, don't get on Ivan's list. He doesn't change. Okay, can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, I'm getting a little static coming through, to be honest, but it's worse. Yeah, I'm getting more static coming through. Can we just ditch the headphones and go back to how you were? Go back to the original, and we'll just consider this another first show hiccup. Pretend it didn't happen, everybody. I don't know why he keeps turning his camera off to just take his headphones out. Two for the price of one. We're getting roasted over here, Aaron. Come on, man. Oh man, he's doing us dirty. Doing us dirty. I know better. All right, I know better now, guys. I know better. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. All right. All right. Won't happen again, I promise.
Yes. All right.
All right, we're back. We're back.
Okay, so hopefully, yeah, I don't know, this worked fine, as always with anything, it worked fine on the walkthrough. There wasn't any echo.
Yeah. Sorry, I think we were maybe getting a little too picky there.
All right. Okay, everybody good?
We're good.
Okay. All right. What the hell are we doing? We're doing stock stuff.
Yeah, we pulled up the charts. We talked about economic data here, the reporting of the numbers, CPI later this week, right? All right.
There we go. Okay. So anybody that's new, okay, let me get back to the chat here so I can see you guys. All right, so start off with the VIX. Now this is VX, the VIX futures. Okay, this is not VIX, the index that you hear about. All right. So what this is this is a leading indicator for our echo words. Lots of echo. Hang on, let me try something.
All right.
How about if I move this up here? Is this any better? Hello. How's that, guys? No. Okay, hang on. Sessa, what's up? Alright, let's try one thing. Okay, how's that?
Sounds like you're down the hall, they said.
This is really weird.
I know, if it wasn't that bad before.
I'm looking at the microphone like I have any, like, you see me? Oh, here, let me fix it. There. Okay. How's that? Sounds crisp? Frank? Are you good?
All right, better, I guess, yeah.
Much better? Okay, see, I looked at it. I looked at it and I gave it a stern talking to.
I did change, I changed one of the settings. I don't know, maybe that was it. We'll see.
Okay, perfect. All right, so let's go. Back at it. Okay, so these are the VIX futures. All right, not VIX, the index. I want you guys to understand that. All right, you'll hear me say that every day because I still get questions to this day. Now, this is the leading indicator for our U.S. indices. So VIX down, indices up, VIX up, indices down. This leads, okay, this drives the car. Indices are just passengers, all right? Ever since February 5th, 2018, volatility took over as our leading indicator, all right? So last week, all right, and you guys, I'm laughing about this because I know what's coming in the chat when I say this.
Ivan, he's talking about VIX futures.
Yeah, so I know I'm laughing because I'm getting ready to say this. We are actually going into rollover week, so we're gonna have you guys came on at a really good time. So anyway, so VIX futures, all right. So last week, right, we had these measured moves longs coming off of lows. all week, right? So we had number one. There are 6 or 7 depending on how you look at it. So we had number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, and remember that one that held. We went up, hit a target. So on our continuous contract, we broke, right? We broke longs. We absolutely did. So what did we run into? Well, we ran into the 38.2% line of this short from above, right? That's drawn from October 17th down here to our lows on October 21st. There's our pullback, right? And that's when the indices started to rally. Now we broke our long setups. We completely broke our series of longs, okay? So that means that we're going to make this pullback into highs, right? So we do have this pullback to make on the VIX. Now that would be indice weakness back into indice strength. But we're in rollover, aren't we? So let's grab these 1765s. Okay, that's the low on the continuous contract. All right, 1765. So the new contract, which this contract will end a week from tomorrow. Okay, so we're in rollover week. So the new contract, we got to start looking at it, is Z, or Z for all you Canadian friends. All right. So if we draw from 1765, actually it's 75, that's the wrong thing. But if we draw from 1775, that's the low on the continuous contract, to our highs, look at what we got. Nate, don't freak out. I know, I saw this morning. I was like, come on. Oops. So, is the VIX still in longs? Well, that's what we're going to find out. Okay? So, whether you draw this from the 1775s to this high, which was obviously a pullback that we didn't break, never hit a target, or you draw it from this old contract low, we have to watch out for this once a month. Okay? Once a month. Old contract low to new contract high, we didn't break anything. Okay? Because you got to think about it. If you're going to hedge using volatility going forward, are you going to buy the current contract that expires in a week? Or are you going to buy the new contract, which expires in 5 weeks? Well, you're going to buy the new contract, right? That's what the VIX is used for, is hedge against volatility, or hedge against downside risk on the prop markets. So we've got to really pay attention to this right here. All right, and all I'm doing, okay, is when we have a contract rollover on the VIX, whenever, now, oh crap, I didn't even ask. Did TradingView roll it yet? And you guys always let me know. If you use TradingView, they're going to roll it early, and you just got to follow along, and I'll walk you through that. I don't think TradingView's rolled it yet, but they always roll it a week early. Not yet? Okay. All right. Well, one of you guys, when it does roll, just let me know. Remember, when the contract rolls over on the VIX, guys, there's no rhyme or reason to it. They just cut and paste. Whenever they decide to roll it over, they just cut and paste that price and start it onto the continuous contract. Okay, it's just a cut and paste. There's no rhyme or reason to it. So that's why we have to kind of tread lightly as far as, excuse me, during rollover week. All right, so let's use the 75s right there, 1775. All right, so that's all I'm doing is I'm just taking that low from the continuous contract and pasting it onto the new one. Now, once it rolls over, we don't have to mess with all this stuff. But until that, we've got to know our surroundings, right? We've got to know our surroundings. So take those 1775s right there. All right, and we're just using those 1775s because we can't see that on the new contract. All right, we take these 1775s right there and just use that as our anchor. And you can see that kind of sucks. That's a technical term. So that's where we are. So what we're going to have to watch, okay, regardless, all right, is the pullback. Okay, so I'm going to be watching the continuous, right, and watching this pullback. That's everything, because that's going to be the battle over the trend right there. Okay, so if we do make this squeeze, right, back into highs or back into our next resistance level, which would be 100% normal, then the indices are going to pull back. Okay, the indices are going to make pullbacks, and we'll go over that in a second. But if the VIX does one of its just melt, right, then the indices are going to have one of those annoying grinds higher, right? Annoying grind higher, where they just pop and chop all the way up. Okay, so going into this morning, that's what we're watching, is for this pullback right here. One of two things is going to happen: either they're going to start pulling back, or it's just going to melt, right? So as we make this pullback, right, we'll have to watch, when do we get into our resistance level, right? When do we get into our resistance level? Now, with the government shutdown being opened, and then the $2,000 potential $2,000 stimmy checks, they're not really stimmy checks, but the $2,000 coming to every taxpayer. I don't know if you guys heard about that. And how that's, the markets could be bullish. The good thing about what we do is we don't have to guess, right? We just let price tell us everything we need to know. So if we see the VIX start to squeeze back higher, when is it going to run into resistance? Well, it could run in at these 38.2. It doesn't have to get all the way up here, right? So we'll see going into the morning. Remember, it's a Monday. Mondays and Fridays are normally slow. And then tomorrow is a bank holiday, right? So we'll see as we get into the morning. Okay. All right. So that's what I'm going to watch right now, just with the mental line that I know on the new contract that's potentially support, right? But as this makes its pullback, if it does start this pullback, there could be counter trend longs that we could trade up here on the VIX, which would be counter trend shorts.
Hey, Aaron, apologies to interrupt you. Could you kind of just zoom in on your chart, so your candlesticks are closer to the price? That way nothing's, or at least not as much as getting blocked behind your image there. Just all that kind of, any of that dead space in the area in between the price and the which I don't know if you need to zoom in that much, but I think you can change your settings on Thinkorswim, but if you can keep it over to that side a little bit more, it's easier for people to see, so it's not behind your head. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, let me... Oh, I see what you're saying. My head's down on the bottom.
Yeah, some people were saying it was hard to see some of the charts, so I just wanted to make sure if you move it, closer to the price axis,
I see it.
They should be able to see a little better.
I see what's going on.
Yeah, they want to see the anchors.
Yeah. All right, so there we go. All right, so remember, we're at our lows, or we're at that pullback on the new contract, so we'll just eyeball that. We just know that that's there. And then we'll watch for this pullback going into the morning. Okay? Now remember, guys, and I tell you this all the time, if we start to melt, just melt like this, that is going to be one of those annoying grinds higher, and don't try to pick a top. That's not going to be good for your health, right? Because we will not, if we start to melt, the indices aren't going to roll over until the VIX starts to lift back off. Same thing here. If we start to pull back, right, then the indices are going to continue to fall until the VIX gets to resistance and rolls over. Remember, this leads, right? This leads. Okay, so any questions on the VIX going before we move forward?
I got a question on that $2,000 you were saying I was getting.
What's that?
I said I got a question on that $2,000 you said the government was sending me.
Yeah, I heard about that early this morning. There's like this, it only came out like 6 hours ago. Not that I was up.
Yeah, no, I actually saw Morning Brew posted something in their newsletter. I actually saw it really quickly, but I didn't
Something about
read into all the
$2,000.
details, so I was just curious. I didn't know if you knew what the details were.
No, what Descent said was, you know, the $2,000 could come in many ways. It could come as a tax break. It could come as cash. It could come, you know, as whatever. But supposedly, everybody's getting $2,000 somehow.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, like you said last time, everybody got a stimmy check. A lot of people threw it into the markets.
Yep. So who knows? All right. So everybody good? We gotta get cooking here. All right, everybody good? All right. Now, if you're on Stock Dads, remember I post this every morning too. I'll post a chart of the VIX and the ES. Okay. Would I pay attention to the worker bee moves down on the VIX or just the halfway back? Good question. There's really not any worker bee moves. What a worker bee move is, guys, technical term again, it's just a smaller move inside of a bigger one. There's just not a whole lot of structure to this nonsense, especially right here. Okay, so there's not, I know what you're getting at is, are there worker bee moves that could either keep us going down or that we could break that would give us confirmation that we're leading higher? I just don't know. You could go small here and look for them. There could be one from right here, but there's just not a lot of structure. But good question. There's just not a lot of structure. Yep. All right. What is support on the VIX? We broke it on the continue. That's what we just went over. We broke it on the continuous contract. Now, are these recorded? Can you answer me that?
Yes.
They are recorded. Okay. So yeah, Jib, go back to the beginning. When I'm done and watch the first like 20 minutes, we broke that down pretty intently as to where the support is, and it's coming off the new contract. So we'll see, guys. Basically, all that being said, if this starts to squeeze higher into resistance, weakness on the indices, if we melt, annoying grind higher. Pretty much that. Okay. All right. Moving forward, financials. All right, here's bank. These are the financials in our markets. This is just an index. Okay. When bank is rising, that puts a tailwind behind the indices. Imagine a big fan below the indices blowing up on them. When bank is rising, it makes it hard to go down, easier to go up for the indices. And when bank is falling, imagine a big fan blowing down on the indices, makes it hard to go up, easier to go down. Doesn't move tick for tick. It just creates the environment that the indices are trading in. So we're still in these longs, right? We're kind of in a stuck in a range here, but October 16th to our highs on October 27th, that's that pullback. All right, now more than likely we're going to gap up today, which don't, pay any attention to that. But we'll see what direction we get moving, after we open up, and that'll give us our financial strength or weakness. All right, okay, moving on to the ES. All right, so on the nooner, we'll go over this on the larger time frame, but we're running out of time. So we've made our pullbacks, right? These were our highs on October 30th, right? Coming off of those highs, right? We had number 1, number 2, number 3, get up there, right? Hit our targets, bounce, profit taking, number 4. So we're right back up here, but the VIX broke longs, okay? So we have to be very wary of these short setups because the VIX leads. So this is what we're watching going into the morning. All right, our gap fill, our gap fill's down here at 67.53.25. Right, here's 10 points away. This is 30 points away. You can see we're well over 30 points away from the gap fill. So that gives us the higher probabilities of trading away from the fill. All right, so the way we have to look at it this morning is this is a gap and go type day. All right, this is a gap and go type day. So if the VIX continues to melt, then we'll just continue to grind higher. If the VIX does start making that pullback, right? If it does start making this pullback, okay, then we're going to fall in the direction of the fill and absolutely keep an eye on the half gap fill as we get down here closer, right? Because that could absolutely act as support. All right, but it's all about the VIX, right? Megan Trainor, it's all about that VIX. So
All about that VIX, about that VIX.
there you go.
I got you. I know where I'm picking up what you're putting down there. Come on now, I'm cultured. I'm cultured.
So we'll see, guys, going into the morning. But we have a higher probability today of trading away from the fill than we do, unless somehow between now and this morning we drop below these 30 points. Then we'd have a higher probability of trading to this fill. All right, so we'll see. Now, remember, we have an unfilled gap back here from Thursday. Right there, that's an unfilled gap. Remember, it's considered unfilled until we fill it during market hours. So we'll have to pay attention to this level, these 2450s up here. And if we fill those things during trading hours, you're going to have to watch for profit taking right there. Okay. Trip, since we broke the long on the VIX, a lows to highs on the indices is in play. Yes, absolutely. If the VIX starts to make this pullback, right? If the VIX makes this pullback, right, then yes, we're going to have these longs from lows on the indices, and we're going to have these on all of them. Okay, we're going to have these longs from lows on the indices. All right, remember, these will start to fall as the VIX is squeezing. These will start to fall until the VIX reaches resistance. Once it reaches resistance, no matter where we are, that's when we're going to bounce. Okay. All right, so let's move on here, guys, because I want to get through this. NASDAQ, same thing, highs to lows. We had our pullbacks coming off of these highs. Get up there. All right, pullback right there. There's number one, bang, target, profit taking, right? So we're looking at the same thing. NASDAQ's a little bit more technical right now than the indices are. But just let the ES and the VIX be your guide. Let the ES and the VIX be your guide on the NASDAQ going forward. If the ES starts trading in the direction of its gap fill, then it's taking the NASDAQ with it. If the ES takes off and the VIX falls, boom, NASDAQ is rising. Okay? All right, moving on to the YM and the Russells. All right, remember, they're the most sensitive to banks movements, right? The YM and the Russells are the most sensitive to banks movements. So here's the YM, short off a high, same thing, profit target, bang, coming off the target. All right, there's our next pullback. Okay, now remember, watch bank, right? Bank opens up and takes off. It's putting a huge tailwind behind the YM and the Russells. All right, bank opens up and sells off. We're going to pull out of these, fall out of these resistance levels. All right. Okay, moving on to the Russells. Right, here's the Russells making its pullback. Seeing a trend here on all these indices, right? There's Russells off of our highs on the 24th, down here to our lows, right? Just finished off this measured move right here. Boom, profit target, bounce. All right, there's your next pullback right there. But again, just watch bank. All right, watch bank as you're going into the day. Okay, real quick, guys. Any question before I move on? Any question, VIX Bank indices before I move on? Oh, Trip, you're Sim. Okay, now I know who you are. That's funny, guys, because a lot of your names on here are different, so I have no way of. So if I'm seeming.
Yeah, that's that's a different thing when you're going on YouTube. It switches everything up on you.
Yeah.
Oh, the pun jar. That's good. That made me laugh. That's good shit. Hey, look at that. Look at that. We got our first swear jar entry.
No, yeah, for me, you're right. For me, it should be stupid analogy jar. Okay. All right. So moving on. Okay, Bitcoin. Now, there's a lot of talk, in the media about Bitcoin, blah, 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 with all the government, whatever. We're in shorts. We're in beginning of our crypto winter. All right, remember where we are? Doesn't look so pretty when you look on a larger time frame, does it? So here's where we are in Bitcoin. Right, we're in our next measured move short. All right, I'm going to get rid of this long now because it kind of sucks. So we've made our full pullback, right? And that's drawn from our highs on October 27th to our lows on November 4th. That's our next pullback right there. The larger target of this move, right, is down here at these 98.2s. And we didn't actually hit it. So we've got this worker bee move, this smaller move inside of the bigger one to get us down to these targets. Now, If for some reason we would break these 109, 954s, then we're just squeezing back to this high. Remember, if you've been around for this before, you will see violent rallies. Okay, you'll see stair steps down and you'll see violent rallies. Okay, completely opposite of what you normally see in an uptrend. So if this is what we think it is, then we're on our way. And I am 100% fully hedged. Actually, I'm net short. For those that have been following along, I am a little net short right now on Bitcoin. So we'll see. We'll see, but we're running right back up into our next resistance level. All right, moving on. Now, crude oil still being a toddler, being absolutely a toddler, and it does this sometimes. Okay, we've still got these longs from lows from October 20th to our highs on October 24th. There's our longs down there. Okay, and here's our shorts from November 3rd down here to November 6th. There's the shorts. See how it's just being a toddler? Can't leave the house till it puts its shoes on, right? And it just won't put its shoes on. It won't break the long, it won't break the short. So we'll see going into this week if we can get some sort of movement. But crude oil has been a real pain. It has not been super technical lately, and it just doesn't seem like there's the normal participation. But that's cool. We got plenty of other stuff. Now, on to the stars of the show. Did you guys see these guys? Okay, here's our precious metals we've been talking about forever. And we held our next measured move long. Okay, here's gold. Remember, our last gift was given to us at 31.55. And we've been talking about this as our next gift, these 39.54s. All right, we have targets now up at 46.07, and we broke. All right, well, let me give you this anchor first. That's from April 21st to our highs right there. And we broke out of shorts. Finally, we broke the 40, 70, 40s. That's what we were waiting on. Okay, that short setup, we broke it. Perfect. All right, so now, guess what? We can start buying longs. All right, so we'll see where we get this pullback. I should have heard a big yeehaw from Texas when big yeehaw from Texas, big yeehaw from Connecticut.
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Okay, definitely a big yeehaw from Indy when I woke up and all these were broken. Okay, so the only thing we have to watch out for on gold is if we trade into this halfway back short first, which we don't want to do. Okay, we don't want to trade here first before we get our pullback. All right. Okay, so we'll see if we get these pullbacks this week. Load up, not load up. You know, I don't mean load up. I mean that's the next long setup right there. Okay, and that could start our trend. All right, so awesome. Gold, silver. Remember, silver had already broken its short setup. It got hung up on those gold 40, 70, 40s, which finally broke. So silver highs July 22nd to our highs. There's our next pullback. Here's our target, 57.03. Right? Silver had already broken out of shorts, and now we're just waiting for pullbacks. All right, waiting for our pullbacks here. Yes, before you ask, there is a short from highs or a resistance level from highs, but right, we'll see if that's going to be the battle over the trend. And we held the larger long, right? We held the larger long setup, so we'll see if we can get into this trend when we get back down here to lift off. All right, so there's gold and silver. All right, moving on to the dollar real quick. All right, the dollar's still in dollar weakness trades. Right, and these dollar weakness, now this is DXY, it's not the dollar. It's a bunch of different currencies shoved together into an index, okay? But normally, most of the time, it gives us an easy way to look at dollar strength and weakness. Now, this DXY from our lows on the 17th to our highs up here on November 5th, there's our pullback, right? This is all dollar weakness. That's given a boost to the precious metals, especially, and a little bit the indices. Because the indices are about 50-50 right now. But if we continue with this dollar weakness, right, the precious metals especially are going to have a nice boost. They're going to have a nice tailwind. All right, so we'll see when we get back down here to support. All right, now remember, over 50% of DXY is made up of the euro. So if you want to see true dollar strength and weakness, just watch the euro. You don't have to watch this. All right, so when we get to our actual currencies, here's the dollar yen, holding its long from October 28th to our highs on October 30th. There's our pullback, right? We were watching this last week. Now we've run back to the top of the range. Okay, so we've run back to the top of this range. So should I trust our next long pullback right here? Somebody want to answer that? Is that next long pullback valid? Right there. Because it would make sense to draw that up, right? Anybody want to answer that real quick? Those that have been with me for a little bit? Is this pullback something we should blindly trust and just jump in? Anybody? What the hell are you guys not answering? You guys know. No, we touched the top of the range, right? We've touched the top of the range here, guys. So thank you, Cycle. I think when people type, it's delayed just a little bit. Yeah, because here come all the no's. Hi, Miss Tomika. Always a pleasure. Yeah, we don't want to trust this, guys, because we touched the top of the range, right? So we know that rattlesnakes hang out in the middle of ranges. This is dangerous, dangerous in the middle of ranges. So we don't really want to trust that. So what that tells us is we could have dollar weakness continue back down to the bottom of the range, right? Because there hasn't been anything in the middle yet. Why would there be now? Who knows? Okay, so we'll see as we fall back down. If for some reason we get a wild hair, H-A-R-E, and lift off, that's going to be dollar strength. All right, but this falling dollar weakness. All right, moving on to the euro. This is a big deal. Okay, from our highs on October 17th down here to our lows on November 5th, that's that pullback on the euro. Okay, that's a daily level. And we traded into it, absolutely. We absolutely traded into it. So this could lead us down with dollar strength, right? Now think about something. This leads us down in dollar strength. This rolls out of its highs. We have the yen falling with the euro. That's the carry trade unwind. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. But we'll see if these resistance levels hold. That's a big boy trade, right? Because we've got targets way down here. All right, but if this continues higher, dollar weakness, we fall, dollar strength. Okay, last thing, British pound, right? Now the British pound broke those extension shorts that we were in, but guess what? It's just coming halfway back, right? We had our pullbacks from here that were sloppy, right? We had these sloppy pullbacks right there, and then coming off of our highs, pullback right there. Actually, it was right here. Get up there. All right, and now we've got pullbacks coming off those highs, just stair steps, right? Just stair steps coming off of these highs. So that's what we're running into on the British pound. So you can see that the pound and the euro are both, you can see the huge reaction we got as soon as we hit that. The pound and the euro both are in potential short setups, right? And the pound and the euro continue to fall, right? That's going to be dollar strength. Now that could put a headwind against the precious metals and to a certain extent headwind against the indices. Right now there's going to be longs from lows, etc. So, we'll see. But that's what we're looking at right now. All right, let's check the indices real quick. VIX hasn't gone anywhere. Remember, it's a Monday, guys. Banks are closed. ES going nowhere right now. So we'll see where bank opens up and what direction we get moving. But yeah, those precious metals this week, guys, look for those gold and silver pullbacks going into the week, and then going into this morning, right? We don't have any news, so we're just watching the VIX. If it starts to squeeze, right, indices are going to make pullbacks in the direction of the gap fill. The VIX just melts, then we're just gap and go, and we're just going to grind higher. All right. Okay. All right. Any questions, real quick, guys, before I jump off? Now these usually, guys, once we get the technical stuff and we get our arms around everything, it's going to go from around 8:15 to 9, and then I'm going to be off at 9. So for anybody that's new, that's how we normally do it.
And yeah, guys, coming up for New York Open, we're going to have Amar and Lady Leverage on today. Amar is going to be starting a new $1,000 to $10,000 challenge, which I've been told he's completed the last 4 times he's tried it. Obviously, there's never any guarantee, but it'll be cool to see Amar get started on that today. So Amar and Lady Leverage on here in a little bit, and then we also have some prop firm giveaways that we'll be doing. So if you're staying active in the chat for today, I mean, obviously not just like spamming, begging for giveaways, but if you're just active, providing value in the chat, we're just gonna randomly pick some names to win some Lucid prop firm accounts here. And then this afternoon at 1 o'clock, we have an interview with AJ, the CEO of Lucid. So that'll be coming up later this afternoon.
And yes, the nooner, Mary Rose asked, the nooner is, I know I was talking about.
Oh yeah,
the nooner's at noon. Nooner will be at noon. And then Amanda asked, where are these recordings going to be?
So the stream itself will live on YouTube. You could always just come back and rewatch the stream. And then we'll also be repurposing them down into, smaller bits of content as well. So, and be posting stuff on YouTube as their own videos, stuff like that. So yeah, you'll be able to find it. You'll be able to see all this stuff. All these streams will live on YouTube, so you can come back, watch them as many times as you want.
All right. Okay, thanks everybody. You guys are the best. I appreciate it. And I will talk to you guys at noon. All right. Have a great day, everyone. See ya.
All right, guys. We'll be right back. All right, what's up, everybody? So while we wait for Amar and Lady Leverage to come on, I figured I'd just hop on and kind of introduce myself a little bit more. Maybe take a look at some charts and stuff. But like I said at the beginning of the stream, my name is Tyler Davis. On social media, on Instagram, you can find my social tag is Risk Life News. So I've been trading a little over 4 years now, and I have been doing trading content for, I think it's maybe a year and a half, coming up on 2 years now. And my content style is more just like comedy based, lots of memes, skits, that kind of thing. I don't know if you guys saw the the little skit we did the other day. We posted it on the Stock Dads TV page. What was it? The dad support group for non-gentle parenting. A little parody video that we made promoting Stock Dads TV. But so yeah, that's kind of the style of content that I make. In terms of trading, I don't claim to be the world's greatest trader. I'll definitely be trading a little on here. I'm not necessarily going to be giving out signals or anything like that. I've pulled about $15,000 out of prop firms so far this year. So this has been the first year for me that I'll most likely, we got, as long as we don't do anything stupid in the next month and a half, this would be my first year trading that I will end up technically profitable. So yeah, that's a little bit about me. If you guys have any questions for me, feel free to reach out and ask. Get to know you guys. I will be primarily acting as the stream host. Any of the wacky, crazy ideas that you see, like the swear jar, we got the game show coming up later this week. Probably came from my crazy brain. So, but in the meantime, I'm gonna take a look, show you guys, go over my levels and what I have. When I'm trading, I trade both futures and options. When I'm trading futures, I primarily like to trade NQ. I will trade whatever, but that's just my main go-to. And I trade based off of my level system, price action, trends. Keep it relatively simple. Let me change my settings on the chart here. Starting to run away a bit here. I'd like to see a pullback into 25,431.50. And I would be interested in targeting some NQ longs from there. But I got a pretty wide range on my level system in between levels here. Looks like we're going to be opening up in the middle of the range. When that's the case for me, I will use the opening print as my line in the sand. If I'm not, if I'm in the middle of two levels. I know Aaron talked about this. Somebody brought it up. Is the low to high trade in play here, and just based off of the structure on this daily chart, the way that we closed last week, and the way things are playing out today, daily chart does look like a nice potential buy setup heading into this week. So we'll see if that ends up playing out or not. But I get my levels from hourly pivots. You have to have some specific settings in place in order to mark them. I turn the extended hours off. But the next level up above I have on NQ would be all the way up at 25,853. So about another 300 points away to the upside. When I got a support level here about 100 points down. So ideally my game plan on NQ would be see a little bit of a pullback this morning, kind of digesting this overnight move up. Then we can find some support around 25,431. Maybe target some longs heading back towards the pre-market or the overnight high. So that's what I'll be watching. I will say today I'm more focused on making sure that the stream doesn't crash and everything runs smoothly on that side of things than I am I'm placing a trade. But you guys can get your Lucid accounts right now with code StockDads. The 25K Lucid test accounts are 45% off, and then 50% off resets. And then the rest of their accounts are 30% off with code StockDads.
Good morning.
Good morning. All right, so we have Lady Leverage, aka Karen's hopping on here, so we'll get her added.
Okay, let me know how it all sounds. Let me put my glasses on too. I was trying to hook up the Sony camera, but maybe we'll do that another day. I just don't want to mess with anything right now.
Good morning, guys. How are you? Yeah, that's Karen. That's perfectly fine.
Okay. You can't see my screen yet, though, can you?
I'm gonna get you guys added here in just a second. Yeah, if you could
Okay.
share your charts too, we'll get your charts added in.
Good morning, Amar.
Morning. I'm a little sick. I lost my voice, so bear with me.
Sure.
You guys can hear me, right? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We just.
Really?
All right, guys. So you're officially on the stream now, so people can see you and should be able to hear you. How does you guys can go ahead and talk, but chat, give us some feedback on volume if everything sounds all right. I'll get your charts added here, guys. So, Amar, I hear you're starting a new $1,000 to $10,000 challenge today.
Yes, we are.
Well, your boy could use an extra 10 grand over here, so no pressure or anything.
No pressure. No pressure. As long as you follow proper risk management.
There you go.
Let me know also if the TV is too loud. I can lower it.
I can hear it, but it's not. It's like
annoying.
it's like pretty quiet. So
Okay.
if the chat, if it's for some reason bothering you guys, just let us know. But it seems alright to me.
Okay.
All right, Karen, your chart's in there now. I just gotta get a Mars chart added.
Okay. Thank you.
And if you see what you guys see on my kind of display screen, you can see if your chart is currently up on the stream or if Mars is.
Okay.
It's a good day for a good deal at Outback. Get down under favorites, like the Aussie 3-course starting at $14.99. Any reason is a good way to the Starbucks at Outback. Maybe the two lovely schools. Everybody talking and laughing. The culture is supported. But when you see them, you see me.
All right, we should be good to go. All right, we got a Mars chart up there too, so I can toggle between them, depending on who's talking about what and who wants to do what. I'll just kind of let you guys do your thing, and I'll switch back and forth so the viewers can see your chart. Turn up Amar. Okay, we'll get Amar a little louder. Too soft spoken, Amar. They told me you're the one who's gonna fill this swear jar, though.
So maybe. Maybe.
That's insurance assurance on a smile that's built for life. Consultation today. Invests with a forthright vision to anticipate the needs of future generations. To build strong portfolios that deliver lasting lessons.
Turn me off.
All right, turn them both up a little bit here. Fix the cough, not the volume.
Alright, how about this?
Oh, that sounds. Oh, that's crispy now, baby.
Yeah, I was coming out of my camera rather than the
Man, I feel like you're whispering into
now.
my ear with some ASMR now. That's like that's some good audio right there. All right, so we got market open in 1 minute here. Are you guys? Do you guys have your eye on anything coming into market open here, or what's your game plan?
Monday is usually
Let
watch
things.
how it happens.
Yeah, let things play out a little bit.
At Walmart and Zom.
You said Walmart and what else?
Zom.
Okay. Ticker ZOM.
Yup.
I'm looking at Amazon right here
Okay.
for calls. Looking at the 250. Let's see if this holds. Not yet. I'm not in yet. I'm just looking.
Look at Apple Go.
Gosh, Apple.
My dad's gonna be happy. I had him take a bunch of money out of his retirement account and invest in this drop. So he should be happy right now.
Very
Nice, baby. Hooking dad up with the moves. That's a good son right there.
Right.
ASMR. Still a little low.
I want Walmart above 103 for me to look into this a little bit more. If you look at the daily chart, it's in a supply zone. I do want the previous highs taken out before I look to get in, and we do have volume coming in on this push.
I like how the SPY is right at the 200, so that should hold us. If it doesn't, that's a problem. Same thing for ES and NQ. It's holding. Amazon also has the 200. I'm going to enter a small amount here on Amazon. The 250 calls. Small amount. I'm going to see if this holds. I don't usually like entering when the first green candle, but I'm going to chance a little bit.
You said the 250 strike?
Yes, 250.
What expiration?
Yeah. For this week.
Weeklies? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna test the waters. There's a 250 wall there. That is the only thing that I see. Let's see if it can break through it. Let me post it, but it's just a very small amount. I'm not going crazy. You met us that we're starting to break down a bit, so we'll see.
Yeah, how's the volume now for me?
You sound good to me. Chat, is a Mars volume all right?
Testing. I'm sick, so bear with me.
If you guys also, I don't know if you have the YouTube video up or not, but if you go to the control room chat, I did put the YouTube link there. Just if you do pull it up, you can see the chat, but just make sure you mute it so it's not causing an echo or double volume or whatever. All right, NQ pushing out the gate. Looks like we're a little bit of in gap and go mode right now.
Oh my god, Apple just doesn't want to stop.
On the scanner, we have SanDisk calls, APP calls, MU calls, Tesla calls, Palantir calls. I just had an alert for Palantir for calls. AMD, Hood. Let's see. CoreWeave, I wanted to check out because of NVIDIA, if that moves. Coin also on the scanner. Some Oracle also. It looks like it's all calls today so far. Oklo also, Hood. Baidu.
Oh well, yeah, Coin's getting a huge gap. Coin's been on my radar.
Amazon's trying to break through that wall right here at 250. Let's see how it. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is.
Still
Big
pushing.
balls.
Yeah,
Let's
Amazon
go.
looks good.
Let's go. Some big balls through that wall. It needs to keep going. Next level will be 250.50. 251 is another big wall, but we'll see. It's fine that it had a little reaction to the downside, just because it usually happens when you break through. Come on, Tesla. Come on, Tesla. Bank is slightly up, not really a big deal. Qs are moving though. That's there goes SPY. Thank you, SPY. I usually play more SPY than Qs, so that's my go-to.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Looking at the 679.
Now with SPY, do you go with the 0 GTEs instead of the
Yes.
weakest? Yeah.
Yeah. Unless it's after 11, I'll go for tomorrow's.
Okay.
Or if there's some other reason, then I'll go in. I'll go in for the week or whatever I'm looking at. Okay. Because I'm in SPY here, the 679s. 0 DTE, $1.14. We're getting a little fair value gap there that should hold us. Either way, I like the 200 there, so I'm going to give it some room.
Wow, selling off.
There goes Amazon. That boy. Yep. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. SPY's looking great. Yeah, I like it how when it's the 200s there, we have the EMAs all stacked up here, ready to go. All we need is the wind to blow the right way, and it's gone. Your Google's going up there, Amar. I know it's not Friday, but
Amazon's still pushing. The 250s are now in the money. Come in, they just hit that 250.50 target you mentioned.
yep. 250 we have to hold here. Let's see. And going into 251, I'm definitely going to take some gains because I don't know if we can get through that wall. Just need a little bit more of a push. See if it could go. You're able to see my book map, I hope?
Let me see. Right now, I just
Or is
have
it-
your chart up. Do you have your book map in a separate window?
Yeah, okay. So that's, yeah.
Let me see. I think in order to show your book map, you would have to have to share that window.
That window, yeah, but then it erases the other.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Which, I mean, if you wanted to just throw it up just to discuss like what you're seeing on bookmap, we can definitely do that. So it's up to you.
Okay, let me share window.
This weekend, but he was the one that relies on the most. SDtv, that's Oscar needed that. So that movie's not. I'm not saying they're uninvestable, but he's always been.
Sure.
Sending money directly to people instead of that. Yeah, not particularly. Just they're not giving money directly to consumers. Do we understand how that would work? No, no more than we understand the 50-year mortgage that was for your mortgage. You know, kind of just coming into.
Not sure if you can see my screen now, but I pressed that no one let me go. But either way,
Yeah,
let me
it's
keep
still
an eye
on
this.
the
Okay.
XOM chart.
Wait. Okay, so here we go. Amazon, we're about to hit 10% into that 251. SPY's looking great at 11%. It's a little far away from the 9. Let me check to see if there's something it could run into. $68.34 would be a level. 679.50 would be a bigger level. Let's see if we can tag that. Is it 679.50? Yes. Wow, that would be a great move up if we can. Bank is just getting a little sideways, so I'm going to take a little bit off here on SPY. 13%.
So, Karen, I
Alright,
believe.
guys, I'm waiting.
Oh, go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you.
I'm just waiting for Zom to give me a candle close to see if I'm gonna take longs. I'm looking at 118 calls for this week.
Whose chart is that up right now? Is that Lady Leverage or is that a Mars? Is that you on
I think
Zom?
that's a Mars.
That's a Mars. I don't think your chart is showing anymore actually.
Okay.
Okay, now it's
that
back.
works.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. All right, 18 almost percent. Come on, Amazon. It's holding a little fair value. There it goes. Do it, Amazon. I don't see the DMI though pointing up. It's the only thing that I can see as a negative. There you go. Come on, push. But it is holding a little fair value. There it goes. Come on, go. Make us some
Let's
mimosa money this
go
morning.
4 cents away. Let's go. All right, there's bookmap. Now we're seeing it.
Oh, you see it now?
Yeah, I
Okay.
had you. I thought your charts were a Mars, and I thought a Mars charts were yours. So I had it
okay.
backward.
Okay. Here we go. Amazon, we're almost at 20. It just broke through that 251 level that I was looking at. See if we can really officially hold going into 251.60. Next big level would be 252. That's what we're looking for. Let me see if there's anything that could get in the way.
Amar, have you taken any trades?
Nope, staying patient right now.
Okay, somebody in the chat just asked. Staying patient, John. No trades for Amar yet.
That could be a wick fill way up here, I hope. 256.97 would be amazing. Pancake time. Usually when I have a big win, it's a pancake morning. I'll have some pancakes, get them delivered.
There you
my
go.
favorite diner.
I didn't say you go like IHOP or
No.
somewhere local.
That's sacrilegious. What are you talking about? I'm in Jersey. We like our diners.
Okay.
All right, so SPY's getting a little funky here, but it's holding the fair value. 23 in Amazon. Let's see if they're at 25. Okay, it's getting a little far.
Amazon's still pushing, no chill.
Let's see, can we get the 30? And I'll take the. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Give me 2 more. Come on, no, the other way, buddy. The other way.
So, lady, I have to ask you. I was told you started your career as a stockbroker, and
Yes,
did
I
I just
did.
hear you refer to a fair value gap a little bit ago? Is that a little bit of ICT or?
Yeah, I use a
Yeah.
little bit of everything that I've learned along the way. Anything that keeps me in a trade for longer. Let me take some off here in Amazon because I don't like that upper wick. So
All right, guys. I just got 7 cons filled for Zom for 118 call this week at 0.35.
yeah, Amazon's starting to.
Mar, you said the 118 calls at 35 cents.
Yep, 7 of them.
7 of them. Everybody hear that clearly on Zom? There you go, John. Mario entered his first trade there.
There it is. SPY 20%, taking some off here.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Everything's still pushing.
Sure is. We got to take it as we go in. Uh-oh. See, this is what I mean. You have to take it as we get the opportunity because you don't know.
Mar, the Zom calls, are those a part of your 1K to 10K challenge?
Yes. I'll only be focusing on that.
Somebody just asked in the chat.
done.
I was just trying to answer their question.
Yep, it's for the 1K challenge.
He said YouTube TV is part of it. Okay. Amazon, you have to hold that little fair value, you have to hold, which is lining up with the 9 EMA. I don't like the little wick to the upside, so this may have to be a thanks for the ride, but that's all we have for today.
Mar, someone in the chat is saying that there aren't any November 18th XOM calls.
November 14th.
14th.
118.
I think 118 was the strike price, right? 118 was
Yeah.
the strike. Yeah. Yeah, 118 was the strike.
Okay, I'm going to cut Amazon here. I'm going to look for something else. 5% here, I'll take it. Bye. Thanks for the ride.
Yeah, good area to cut it. So a little bit of why 50% retracement from previous swing low to swing high. Plus there was a fair value gap sitting here. So, gave me a few different reasons to enter. I'm looking to see if we can just break out of this 116, get above 116.20. We could see a run all the way up to 116.60. Where's that?
Okay, I'm looking at Microsoft possibly. I'm going to see if I can get above the 200 on the 30-minute, which would be at 505. I just want to make sure. Something interesting though. Let me see if it gets back. Okay, so SPY. Yeah, Microsoft looks strong here.
Microsoft is
Right,
looking strong.
yes.
Did you enter the Microsoft trades, lady?
No, not yet. I'm
Okay.
waiting. As I'm looking at ES, it's getting a little.
Yeah, ES and
Swirly,
NQ starting
Mhm.
to, well, NQ
Yeah.
putting in its first red bar of the day. ES
I know,
previous
but
bar,
that-
5-minute bar was a red doji. Strong 15-minute close though.
Yes. Let's see if it holds. Let me look at, is there a level here? It's holding the 68.2875, but there's a wall at 68.3475. So it's a little range it's in. We'll see if it can either or, hopefully above so we can get out. 68.40, there's another wall above. 6%, come on, push. 8.35.
Microsoft strong.
Oh yeah, Microsoft, I really like it. Oh, and it broke through a little wall there. Oh, very nice. 505 is the next level. Let me see if we get a little pullback on this. I don't like how this SPY is looking. I may have to just cut it now. It's coming into that 68.27. Yeah, I don't like that. I'm gonna get out. I'd rather take a little 5% loss since I took the majority off than have an uh-oh.
Oh, sorry guys, I just saw some of the questions about the Zom calls. Frank, the expiration was 11/14. The strike price was 118 on the Zom calls. Sabino asked Omar, what are your price targets for Zom XOM?
116.60 is gonna be the first one.
116.60.
Yeah.
Coin turned around.
Yeah, I was just actually about to say I'm kind of keeping an eye on coin. Contracts are really juiced though.
Let's see. So I'm out of everything, so let's see where, oh, that's because Bitcoin is falling. Okay. How much are coin puts? Yikes.
I know that contracts on it are juiced. I didn't look at the puts, but
Maybe the coin doesn't have much volume though. The coin L. I do see it dropping, but if it breaks below 310, I think that's where you're going to get more of the
buyer stepping
push
in.
down.
Oh, push down. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. If it doesn't hold, then yeah, I'll probably get in to see if we can get it down. But right now, no. On the 30-minute, that's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, 310s would be filling its gap.
And then you have the 305.55 is another level that you may just hit your support there. So hopefully, I'll wait. And Apple by Send me a postcard. If anybody's still holding my Apple calls that I had for, was it January? That's looking pretty.
Citizen and customers experiencing the best service possible. And your people, well, now they're pretty
Yeah, Apple looks good.
all you have to do is bring me what you're last month. We're good.
You wanna go for the gap fill?
Okay, SPY looks like it's could just flop right over.
Yeah, YM pulling back pretty hard. Same with RTY, making new lows for the New York session here. See if ES and NQ follows suit or continue to hold strength.
It has to hold this level if we want more upside where it's at. Holding the 9 needs to push. If not, we can see that 68.10 maybe on ES. See if it holds. It has to.
It's kind of been the trend in the market recently as we get the move up overnight and then kind of fade it during New York. Roma, how delayed is it for you?
What delayed? Sorry.
Somebody in the YouTube chat said, "Is the video delayed for anybody else?"
Oh.
All my the stats on the back end seem like everything should be running smooth, but
Must be a great level though for this to turn around, to bounce back up. Okay. Bank is dropping a bit. Let's see if this is a double top coming in or higher low. If we actually break, Apple holding a little fair value.
ES and NQ putting in a decent 5-minute bars if you want more upside.
There it is. Let's see if this rejects now. 68.22. AMD looks nice. Ready with these puts if we start failing. I know NQ is holding and now we're holding here. Bank is still going, so just in case it's about to hit that resistance, I'm just watching.
Are you still flat right now, lady?
Sorry?
Are you still flat? You don't have any?
I don't have anything yet,
Yeah.
sorry. No, I'm all out. I'm waiting. Either we go down or we're gonna take this AMD maybe, but it's right now. It just pushed off of the 9 with that nice candle. I do see RSI is a bit red, So I'm gonna wait to see if this comes down a bit.
Or
Or
it
if
looks
it's
like
just really
Zom
going
is looks like Zom's kind of sitting right right near your entry still. Do you have a stop price on Zom? Just for anybody who's following this trade with you. I think we might have lost your audio, Amar.
Keeping an eye on Tesla, I see that it's trying to test that 200. I don't know if it's a retest up into that 200 to reject. Still watching ES. Nice.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just saying, like, this area right now, from 115.75 to like 115.64 is like a big area of support. So if it breaks that, then that'll be stop loss.
I'm sorry. Could you say that again? I was reading something.
So this area currently right now, 115.70 to 115.60 is a big
Okay.
area of support.
Okay.
So if it breaks that, then that'll be
Okay.
stop
Start to
loss.
break down from there. Okay. Lady, do you use Bookmap on like every name you're trading?
Yes, I
Okay.
do. I do. It's my extra because sometimes things look amazing. EMAs are holding, candles look great, and then when you look at Bookmap, you notice that there's like a big wall
Mm-hmm.
right where you're about to enter, and you're like, oh my gosh.
NQ just made new highs on the day. Only
Yeah, but it was
indexed
a
to
little
do
wall.
so.
It just hit a little 68.34.75. So that's a good example. It looks great, but there was a little wall there. So now if we can hold 68.22.75, great. But right now we're, like I said before, we're in a range, so I'm not gonna get in until one way or the other. AMD though, it's holding.
Shaky Deep asked, are we on any options? So Lady Leverage is flat right now. Amar is in XOM calls. He's in the 118 strike for the 11/14 expiration. He got in, I believe, about 35 cents a contract. He took 7 of them. I'm not sure what they're sitting at now. I'd have to take a look.
We're currently sitting at 0.31. So we're down.
Okay, so down $4 a contract. Manageable. See, that's the man said. Got to worry about that risk management. That's the key.
Tesla wicked above the 200. Let's see if it has enough. Tesla does what it wants, so.
Yeah, Tesla has a mind of its own for sure.
So now I'll play Tesla because that's what I usually play. Oh, actually, I did buy some on. Didn't I buy some on Friday? It's probably. I have so many accounts that sometimes I forget what's in what, so I have to go back and forth. But this will be a fresh one. I'm going to enter some calls. Let's see Tesla. It's 10 o'clock now. There's no news that can move us right now.
I don't think there's anything today.
No, so. You're just kind of sitting there. I mean, it looks great, AMD. It's holding the 9 perfectly. This is what I would like in a trend. But my momentum just kind of flopped over, so that's why I'm not as interested. And I still keep thinking that SPY is going to reject any minute.
So that's what's causing you to hold off on AMD.
Yeah, that it looks great, but I need momentum behind it.
Mm-hmm.
You can see right here in that candle, there's 86% sellers on that. I know one candle is not everything, but okay, so here's Tesla. But it's just not inspiring me at the moment. 67, see, goes back and forth. Let's see Tesla. Do you have enough Tesla? Let's see. $442 has to be broken. 443 each dollar now on the way up in order to get to 450. We are forming a bit of a flag. It looks like on ES and
Yeah.
a little bit on NQ.
Looks like all the big names are holding up pretty well.
Yeah, let's see. APP, Western Digital. Oh, I forgot Hood, my buddy Hood. Expedia is green, it looks like. Palantir, I'll go take a look. SMCI is a little green. What's this one? CO Cogent Bioscience. That goes AMD. AMD and yeah, MU. Yeah, the momentum just turned up. But it's expensive too. Let me see AMDL. AMDL, how is the volume? Yeah, it's not bad actually. Open interest, there's a 2250 open interest on AMDL. Now it's a question if we're going to get the push. Tesla has a, from what I like, it's above the 200. It's holding at the moment. I would like a little bit more of a candle, but if it was a normal day without all this movement already moving us up, I would take it. But I'm not convinced completely yet. Palantir. Palantir, I sold a put on, I believe on Friday. Let me look. There goes Tesla. Microsoft also now moving. I saw puts on. I got calls on Starbucks.
AMD just doesn't want to stop.
Oh. Oh, here they are. Okay, sold a put on Palantir. I sold a put on NVIDIA on Friday. So the NVIDIA put is up 69%. Palantir put that I sold 77. Those are looking great. Hood, I think I sold a new put, I believe. 70%. So that's what I call free money.
There you go. I'm tempted to
So
try
I do
to
everything.
snipe the bottom of Coinbase here.
Oh yeah, where is it? Oh, okay.
It's pulled back. I
It
mean,
hasn't-
it's obviously it's still up 2.5% on the day, but like in terms of since New York open, it's shown a little weakness. I'm wondering if the indices are going to hold here, if it can start to rally again.
If we get above that 220, no, 319.40, we have that would be my level to get in. If not, we're going to come into it and bounce right back down.
Yeah,
We
I'm
did
not
200,
trying to
I see.
rush it either. The options are
Okay.
expensive too, but keeping an eye on it.
Do the CONL. That one may be better. But that actually does look decent. Oh, you know what this is? This is on what's that, Thursday? Market low. The pre-market. That's where it just bounced from.
Callan says the coin 324 looks real fun. That's a little expensive for my blood. I was looking a little further out of the money at the, I think the 330s.
Just let's see if it gets above that 319 because that could cause a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm staying patient here. I actually have a level at 323.85 where we rejected. Ideally, I'd like to see us back up above that and target 330 and even into later into the week.
Okay, Microsoft is the one that I was looking at before, and I heard the ding. Let me double check.
Getting into Apple.
You're getting into Apple, Omar?
Looking right now.
Okay.
Just see what this candle does.
Microsoft is a bit expensive, but I think it has a little room here. Okay, it just broke through that 200 on the 30-minute. You have your supply zone that we're about to hit, but that the way that candle's looking, I don't think it's going to stop it.
Oh, Callan, I think I'm reading your comment correctly now. I think you're saying coin over 324 looks real fun. I got you. I thought you were talking about that strike. I noticed it wasn't even a strike price. But yeah, my coin level's 323.85.
Alright guys, I'm pulling the trigger on Apple this week's 277.50, 3 of them.
Apple calls for Omar. What strike, Omar?
277.50.
277.50.
3 of them filled at 0.98.
Mars and 3 Apple calls. Put up 0.98.
I'm gonna quick scalp all the way up to 273.50. I'm still holding on, even though we're down right now. It's just on this move down, not really getting much volume compared to the previous day high. So it's gonna hold on a little bit longer. Should.
Callan, I'm thinking about joining you on the coin here. NQ pushing the new highs again. Yes, looking ready to pop a new high as well.
It does. I was waiting for the 68.35 to break or reject, but it actually held so far. Let's see if it can clear it. Nah.
Deep out of the money. Yeah. Yeah, 330s was the closest I'd go. Even the 330s, which is $10 out of the money, or I think $5 a piece, something like that.
See, that coin is on the 200, so that looks good. The momentum isn't all there yet, but let's see, coin. And the 322 is going to be a problem, 324 and 325. But other than that, you're good. 324 is like way up here. I mean, you have a chance.
Yeah, if I took it, I would probably be looking more to hold it as like a swing trade into later this week. But
okay. I'm just not really convinced with SPY yet. It is kind of going up, but I see bank is holding. It's still not above the 921. That gets above the 921, I'd be more convinced. Palantir, I think I may do a swing on Palantir. Just take that. It's expensive, no?
yeah, everything's all juiced up with this gap up.
Um, 95. Yeah.
Come on, Zom, do it for us, baby. Come on.
I'm gonna take some puts here on SPY.
Oh,
Okay.
whoa.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's going against the
Oh.
trend or the team. Where's some logs? Let's go. We got a little battle. We got a
She's
battle
playing
going.
against us.
My stops are right at the top, so if I'm wrong, I'm not gonna be overly
Nice
wrong.
and tight. Try to time the top here.
Let's see. I'm not going in heavy until it drops, so let's just going in to see, to say hi. Is there something here?
Yeah, we got this bit of a 5-minute flag going on ES. See if it breaks down. We've been rejecting here on ES right at 29 to 30.
679.20 is my stop.
Callan, I'm gonna take a coin here with you if this 2-minute triggers. Yeah, that's a good point by Sludge. If lady's just scalping, obviously, market's not going to go straight up.
Yeah.
So she may be against us, but just for a brief moment.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make some pancake money here.
That's right. Get them flapjacks, baby. The flippin' flapjacks.
It's holding 68.28. We got to break up that on ES. Down to 68.26, 68.25. It's a 68.35 and 68.40 that's been having a problem. So that's why I'm thinking we may need to pull back before we can go up.
All right, that's it. I'm buying all the SPY I can.
Let's see.
I'm holding the 9 well.
It is.
So you guys know we have the nooner with Aaron coming up later today at 12 o'clock. And then later this afternoon, we'll wrap things up with an interview with the Lucid CEO. So if you guys have any questions for the Lucid CEO, anything you'd want to know from a man running the prop firm, feel free to throw some questions in the chat. That'll be at 1 o'clock. No entry on coin for me. 2 minute never triggered.
Ding.
Ding.
There you go, ladies. That's what you wanted, didn't
Is
you?
that was that
18%, guys.
I was gonna say, was that you filling some of them those spy puts?
That was my spy puts.
All right, that
Bang
was
bang,
it. Now
let's
it's time
go.
for you to go back up.
Yeah, all right, hold on. Let me post first. Un momento. My stops
RTY.
are still there.
RTYYM making new lows on the day.
We get it to 678, 677.70 is a little bit more of a support. Your resistance on SPY now is in and out 678.90. Where's our point of control? Well, the point of control is higher up, so I mean, you have that. I put that in.
It's another sort of mixed picture or mixed data point in terms of understanding the consumer. You know, what we heard from, I'm thinking of Jane Fraser, for instance, at Citigroup, who said we've seen no slowdown in card spending in the big card business, but 85% is prime. It's like consumers are feeling the pinch, but not necessarily pulling back on spending. Is that right?
Yeah, it's starting to bounce here.
Did you just say a bounce?
Could be. I won't
So
say it's
you're
not.
telling me there's a chance.
Let's see, it's not officially above that 9 yet, just the wick. I left some runners. Let's see if this is it or not. I took majority off. I went in with 10. I took 8 off. I have 2 now, so.
We are finally green on Zom.
Let's go.
We are
got
up
a little-
1%.
Let's fucking go. That's one for the swear jar too. That's a $5 one, baby. Let's go. $5 in the swear jar. Thanks for giving me a reason to swear. Well, I appreciate it. Oh, we hit it, baby. We're up to $7 in that bad boy. Let's go.
See, this is why volume's so important. As you guys can see, Zom with that push down is losing momentum.
Nice bounce from Zon there.
Yeah, you had your support there at 115.50. Big red there, so I can see why. No red above you, really? 116.50 possible, but not nothing
It is
big.
possible. Say 117 is possible.
Yep, there at 117 now you're getting a little yellow, which is a little ball.
So just my order sitting there to sell.
Okay. I'm still not out of these puts because it hasn't hit my stop yet, so if we hit the top and it starts looking weak again, I'll re-enter.
I like it. I like it.
Guys, ZOM is up 12%. I am gonna move my stop loss up to break even. I
And if the business is healthy, why has the stock been such a disappointment? You have a $66 price target.
All right, I'm trying one coin
until break.
330 call.
The last 3 months, and it's been a disappointment overall for the year.
Okay, Apple. Now for you to go up.
And now it's holding the 9 nicely here on ES. I just see bank is still not above that 9 and it's below the 50 now, but this is a nice candle. It's about to stop me out. Again, I only have what, 2 left, so that's why I'm waiting. This candle right here, after the red one that we had, the drop, this is my telling that we're gonna go up. But because it's 50% bigger or 50% of the red candle, so that would tell me change in direction. Plus it's support that we had before, so that works out with the story of it going back up. But I had my stop, so I had to stick to the game plan.
Do the game plan.
I tried one of the
68.35.
I tried one of the coin 330 calls. I got in at 460. My stop's around 4.
Here for that. And Bernie, thank you for joining us. Thanks for having consumer names.
Hey, listen, if you held those calls, we just we tagged those highs again. It's a nice 5-minute close.
Traveler is definitely not out of the woods just yet. We'll get to that story next. Stay with Generac still be with us as the home generator company makes a big push into the AI data center.
We have to break that 68.35. If not, we're not going back up.
So what do you guys think? You think AI is a bubble? Is it all gonna come melting down, or is it all
Not yet.
justified?
I don't think it's gonna. I mean, it's overhyped right now, but it's not also gonna be going away.
Shh, count. Don't tell anybody. We set up our AI clones to come stream for you guys while we're eating flapjacks over at Karen's house.
There you go. We can contemplate, I don't know, philosophies. So it came down to the 21. I'm still in it just because 68.35 is not broken.
Apple, Apple, Apple. You are doing the opposite of the market. Why is that?
If you're turning 65 soon or over 65, planning to retire, place, Medicare supplement plans with the AARP name, the ones endorsed by AARP. Remember, the time to prepare is before you go on Medicare.
I gotta put a sweatshirt on. Just excuse me 1 second.
Take charge of your healthcare. Call United Healthcare for your basic.
So we have 6835, 6840, right? Those two are the main ones that need to break. If 6835 does not break, or 3550, you can see how we hit it, and then now we may go through only because the 9 is a little bit closer. But the momentum is not, it just turned. But the candle looks okay.
I was getting ready to stream. I was sweating my butt off, running around. Now I'm freezing.
Yeah, I'm actually freezing too now. Hold
My
on.
office is cold.
Not technology, not the market, and not Franklin Templeton. We've been
There it is. Okay.
always invading
I had to officially wait for that to break.
digital assets and custom.
And I have to finish the candle close. It's 10:29. I need the 10:30 candle to close.
Looks like
Make sure
ES
it's on.
popped higher by a tick.
Franklin Templeton, your trusted partner for.
All right, coin. ES and NQ are holding up. Make this your low on the day. Hell, make this your low in the week. You know what? I said hell. I'll give you a swear jar for that. And then I said that's two swear jars. That's $11, baby. We're well on our way. Let's go. Glad somebody's cursing over here. You're welcome, chat. I do it for you. Thoughts, Amar? Somebody said, "What are we thinking on Zom?" You moved last. I heard you moved your stop to break even. Still holding. Have you taken any
Stop is
profit?
break even, but price target hasn't hit.
Okay.
No need to panic. We're getting volume on this push ups.
What'd you say your target was again? First target.
116.60.
116.60.
Yeah.
So who asked that about Zom? I lost it. Sam. So Sam G.
I'm still in the puts because it broke. I waited for the candle close. The candle closed and not close above it, so I'm still in it. In the puts.
Oh, don't. Oh, I fucking will do it, Callan. Don't you test me with a good time. This guy not thinking I'll empty my pockets in this swear jar, man.
Apple does close above 272. I'm thinking I'm gonna buy 2 more just to average down.
The coin contracts are holding up nice for me. We're still just sitting pretty much break even, but up a bit. Definitely aiming for a bigger move on this trade. Just got one of them.
Start flashing, I'm gonna add more. And get ready in case we start coming down.
That's possible. We're failing those highs again.
I almost bought 120. Wow.
On accident instead of 12?
Yeah, yeah.
12, 120, potato, you know.
Amar, what about
Just
Apple?
one.
You still holding Apple?
Still holding Apple. If you get above 272, I'm gonna buy 2 more cons into this.
Okay. Come on. NQ has to drop below that 21 to make sure. Where's my bank? Bank is starting to curve a bit. Still holding that 50 and the 9. Come on. Please fail. There is support at 68.23, 68.2275, 68.35 is still there, so this lovely range keeps playing out. Okay, Tesla. Oh, 46.
Hey, why does this session keep getting disconnected?
Video, Microsoft, Google, Meta, Amazon, Tesla, Palantir, all green. Some smaller names are red. Come on, coin. Let's hold this here. A little consolidation at the lows here. Let's do a little pop higher.
Tesla, AMD is still, I guess I should have gotten an AMD. Tesla is looking very nice. Did you hear? Okay, so Tesla, 50. I'll try a little bit of Tesla TSLL, the 2050.
So, chat, question for you. So Karen obviously has a bunch of screens up, because she's watching a bunch of things at the same time. If she starts talking about an individual name, is it helpful if I show you guys a view of the chart that is, let me adjust my chart here. Full screen, like, would you guys like that?
All right, 116.51 on those.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, so you guys are kind of following. Yeah, so like so say Lady Leverage starts talking about Tesla, something she's looking at, if I were to then pull up, a more full screen chart of that. Do you guys like that? Or like you said, you guys are most likely watching your own charts anyway. You can pull it up and take a closer look yourself. Just wanted to see if that's something that you guys would want me to do or not.
Hey guys, I'm taking 5 cons of ZOM out here.
Baller likes that. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I think
4-4 filled.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and I'm sure as we continue, we'll get better with the narration, letting you guys know what we're doing, why we're doing it, that kind of thing. Kind of talking our thoughts out loud.
I'm adding more SPY here. The 678 puts. I'm adding more. Remember, I had 10, took out 8. I only had 2. I added 8 again. I'm not going my 30. normal 30 because this is 1 foot up, 2 steps back. So we'll see if this holds.
I'm closing down Zom
Out of Zom fully.
fully. Yep.
All right, chat.
The last two con got filled at 0.42.
0.42. All right, so that's a good start. First trade of the 1K to 10K challenge. A nice winner on Zom. Somebody said mention the video. Let me take a look at the video.
Manage Apple, which doing a horrible job at.
Cha-ching, 10% here.
Yeah, here's a
Take
close
your
look at SPY breaking down.
Yep, I may have to cut Tesla. We'll see. I have my stops very close.
You tried some Tesla longs as well, you said?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I did because it was looking great, but this
Yep.
little pullback kind of brought us back. So I'm going to take a little bit off here on SPY that I did already. Actually, it's at 11. Taking a little bit off. Can I get a 15? I don't know. I just don't want to lose what already happened here. Because would it be a triple bottom? Actually, that candle looks nice. Yeah, there you go, 15%. First trim here. So you're probably going to get 20 off of that one.
SPY still pushing down.
Mm-hmm. Tesla's still holding, so that's fine. All right, now I have pancake money.
Let's go. We got pancake money. We're flapping some jacks today. SPY, you can see nice push down on SPY.
I was very patient
Caught,
with it.
yeah,
The
she
only thing
was. Managed it well, taking the joy out, adding back in. I like that.
Mm-hmm. Can we continue? Tesla's holding. Okay, good boy.
Guys, I'm taking 2 more cons of SPY here. I'm not sorry, Apple.
You're taking 2 off or 2 adding 2?
No, adding 2 more.
Okay. So this will be fine.
0.86 is the new average.
25 on SPY, taking a little bit more off here. I guess it'd be third or second. I don't know. Whatever I'm on, third trim. As I added, took off, so I don't know where I'm at now. But my cost basis is 97.5, so that's mine. Let me put this in.
I'd like to be mad at her, except for she's just been right.
She usually is.
She's been money, baby.
Just waiting for her to say, I'm going long.
Almost, not yet. I want to see if we come down a little bit more. Tesla better get to 450 before I throw a shoe at it. Oh, okay, no. So remember that support we had at 67.20? That we're starting to come into it. If we don't break, yes, you're going to get your bounce. But if we break, you may have to join with the puts. 68.15 would be the next support there, but red from 68.22 all the way down to 68.18-ish. Oh boy. I mean, I really want the market to rally, but it had such a big move already. Oh boy. Let me check my other account real quick. Keep an eye on that.
essentially turn themselves into a large generator company, instead of a construction equipment company, right? And the stock actually kind of reflects that. Yeah, it does absolutely. How big? Finally, how big can this be? Well, again, we think it's going to be at least double where we're at today. So 1.5 billion is our C&I business, our commercial industrial business. We think it's going to be a $3 billion business in the next 3 to 5 years. Could be bigger. Some of the hyperscale projects.
Okay, let's see. Oh yeah. All right. So I have an aunt that I take care of, and I usually do these crazy plays because I need big money for her. I did a crazy call for SPY, the 674, and I just left it open. I guess I should have closed it before, but that was a 33. Oh yeah. Very
She's
nice.
crushing it
Okay.
in accounts she forgot about.
It happens a lot, unfortunately. And it's a good thing that it happens a lot because then I'm like, oh,
It's like more pancakes.
yeah, more pancake money. And oh, I think this is going to be mimosa money. Going.
Now we're partying. That is all right.
Yeah.
Hey, I can get behind that.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. 30%, guys. That's mimosa money. 32. And it's going in there.
Hey, listen, DJ, if Karen ends her winning days with mimosas and flapjacks, we're gonna take this stream. We're gonna host it from New Jersey, okay?
Okay, come over. I didn't bring my dog today, so you didn't bring me home. We'll see if he lets you in the house.
SPY still breaking down.
NQ from here.
NQ holding up a little better. It's also pulling back, but not quite as hard. RTY, YM, both still melting. Still in my coin, but I got my finger on the trigger. We're holding these lows still, but we start to break down.
30%. Oh gosh, I think I ordered. Yeah, again, this happens a lot. Like before I had 120, but now apparently I have 60. I didn't mean to have this much, but it's fine. Tesla is only down 1%. It didn't hit the orb yet. It's holding the 9. ES is holding the 100. That could be the bounce level. So I'm going to take a little bit more off, but we're under that 921 and 50. We could bounce up into this and then reject. But either way, it's my analogy or my little saying, the dog is too away from the leash. When it's too far away from the 9, it always comes back up.
I like that saying.
Yeah, baby.
It always does. That's why when I see a big candle and I'm like, oh, I missed it. I'm
It's
just
always tested.
yeah. It's like it's fine because it's just the thing. Either that or we're really forming a little bear flag.
Lady Leverage, the chat is requesting that you get into some Apple calls so it can go up.
Okay. All right. Let me take a look. Let me see if I can get behind that. Let me look.
We need your liquidity to push us higher.
Hey, we're only down 9%. Okay?
Hey, listen. I wasn't talking smack. I'm just here communicating the thoughts of the chat.
Okay.
Hey, you of all people should also get behind a little more call liquidity going our way.
That's a good push. See, it came down, tested the 9.
All she had to do was pull the chart up. Unreal.
I actually like it. I like it because it hit the 50% of the move. Okay.
There you go, Scott.
I'll take it.
There you go, Scott. Ask and you shall receive, Scott. Let's go.
Let's see. I just hope the market just doesn't tumble. That's my only thing, but I'll enter.
Scott, if she loses on this, we're blaming you. Well, she's blaming you.
All right. I'll put my money behind this. I'll put 50, okay? 50 calls right there.
Ooh, let's go.
And my stop is right there, so.
If we're taking requests, you want to put 50 behind coin too? No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
I can't get behind that yet.
No, I know. They were breaking down.
Look at that candle.
getting ready to close it out.
So see, whoever said something about Apple while it was pushing, it's against us.
30% on SPY still. Apple just needs to give me one nice candle. I know home runners, but
I just need 3 or 4 nice candles in Apple.
272 is what I would be looking at here. 272, where are you?
Mm-mm.
38. Can you get a 40? Come on, SPY. Come on, come on.
Indexes aren't continuing their bounce here, starting to move lower.
There it is, 40%. We can take a little bit more off. Glad I added.
Alright, we just need a little bounce on SPY and Qs. Apple should fly.
ES almost back to its opening print.
It's right at the 200 here in ES, so if we're gonna get a bounce, it should be here. Oh, Apple, don't do that. Okay. Just get above, please get above. The momentum just kind of went out of it. So we'll see if that holds. 42 still. Oops, what happened here?
Correct. I mean, what really is, some people are saying 50-year fix. It's kind of like it hit the zone of paying so much more interest than you're actually paying equity. And it's actually just most people don't.
No Apple.
Most likely not. So the average rate of a person owning a home is actually lower than it's been in a long time. People aren't selling right now.
Apple better not get me upset. It had a great, it's the SPY. It had a great momentum. It was holding the 921. I'll only give it 10%. That's the only thing. SPY's at 57. About to hit 60.
Hopefully SPY can bounce from here.
Bounce, yeah.
Yeah, if we're gonna see a bounce, this is where I'd like to see it.
Yeah, this would be the place. 68% on the SPY. And Apple's about to get the chop. 71 on those SPY puts. Take a little bit more off here. 73 really, but whatever, who's counting? Gosh. Apple. Okay, I'm cutting Apple. Sorry. I tried.
She tried, chat. She tried. Way to go, Jeff. JK, JK.
Most likely gonna be cutting also. Just want this candle to see what she does.
10%. That's all I could do. If it's holding, is it holding? Oh shoot, I forgot Tesla. Okay, Tesla's starting to tumble too. I have to wait for the candle close on Apple.
Yeah, starting to see breakdown across the board.
Tesla.
SPY selling hard.
Tesla. I'm out of Tesla.
Yeah, I cut my coin too.
Oh my gosh, look at the SPY. So the SPY is, I told you all, 113%.
There you go, baby. It's a banger. Choo.
Hey, I'm cutting
I don't mind taking losses if ones are making me money. Who cares?
That's a hell of a gap to fill to the downside. Somebody said gap fills to the downside.
122. We'll take a little bit more off. I'm leaving 10 left. Oh boy, that's just. Oh no, I have 20 left. Sorry. Okay, now. Where are you going? It's probably going to come down here if it wants to, but I don't know. It's holding the 21 and the 30. It's holding the 9, kind of. Its butt sticking out. So, but on the 4-hour, this looks like it could drop further. What did he say?
He says air traffic controllers must get back to work now. Anyone who doesn't will be substantially docked. For those air traffic controllers who were great patriots and didn't take any time off, Democrats shut down the vote. I would recommend a bonus of $10,000 per person for distinguished service to our country. For those that did nothing but complain and took time off.
I'll take a little bit. I'll take the 10 off here at 110%.
Nice work, lady. That nickname is it feels like I'm kind of talking to you rudely. Like, nice work, lady. Like,
No.
hey, lady.
All right, so we're far away from the 9. It has to come back up. 50% would be around there. Let's see where we are. Let's flip the fibs around. I still want my money from Apple, so there's going to be I have a little date with Apple later. All right, so if we can't get above that 23, what is this, the 200? Change colors on me. That's the 300. So SPY 677.06 could be a possible rejection. And there's a little wick fill down here, isn't there? Okay. The way that I play the wick fills is that it could come down. You can kind of see it here. It fills this little wick that we had in the morning, and then it'll bounce from this level back up. That's a possibility, but notice point of control still up. So this could just be a pullback and then bouncy. My totals are a bit skewed because I had other positions. So I made about 2,500 on that play on SPY. I lost some on Apple. How much was that? I'm still up overall. I lost like 800 on Apple, and the Tesla was 180. But I'm up overall, so can't complain.
Zach said he would like someone to buy 1 million shares of Unity software, and I looked. I think it'll only cost me around $41 million. So
Okay.
I think I got you, Zach. I can chump change.
And as we know, that has been an area called dominated by Robo.
Let me just put my alerts, and then I'll look at Unity.
Works on a large scale front.
Zom's really moving right now. Did you fully exit Zom, Amar?
I did, yes.
Okay, I didn't know if you had runners or not. I couldn't remember.
Unity. Well, all hopefully it won't drop to 40, but that could be a support on Unity that I would consider maybe adding more as long as it holds. Let's see, what does this look like? It looks like a little bit of a supply zone, which explains why the wick. Next supply zone, 44.60, and then we have up here 46.25. The 4 hour, not bad. I just don't like the upper wick. That's the only negative. 43.78. If we can officially get on top of that level, it's got a chance there. It tried to, and you can see how that was what the rejection was. There's a little fair value gap here at 41.83. That could be your place to add more also. I'll put that there.
John, to answer your question about Zom, Amar is fully out. But I mean, always, manage your positions as you see fit. Looking at the Zom chart, I mean, if you wanted to hold that, it's obviously still moving higher. It's totally up to you, obviously. But yeah, so if you're still in it, if you didn't close with Amar, you're probably sitting in a pretty good spot right now because she's still pushing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
SPY's
exactly.
up at-
Congrats if you held.
SPY's at 135.
Yeah, still getting that breakdown. I originally wanted to see NQ back to 431, so.
I don't know if this
But-
froze. It's not moving.
What's that?
SPY? I heard the ding on my alert, but where are we? 676. No, okay. Okay, no, it's fine. I heard the ding, so I'm like, what happened? All right, so I'm gonna get, well, I don't know. Don't want to get rid of any yet. Oh,
Happy
we're
accident.
approaching that 6,800. Oh gosh. And Apple's right at the 61 now. Oh boy. Coffee break. Let's just let things happen. 145 here. Yep. 155. 160. Any takers?
Let's go.
It's fighting with that 6,800. This thing is gonna flush if we do. Put your seatbelt on, put your goggles on, whatever you need to do. 170 here.
Blood.
Let's hit 170. 67.97. I'll take a 175. All right, 175. I'm taking a little off. I'm taking 3. I have 7 left.
Lady Lev said, "Oh, Premier Stock Dads TV. Let me just come in and crush it, baby."
The only way.
He said, "I'll show you dads what's up."
There you go. I had that feeling. It was just, it all stemmed from that 68.35. That did not want to break. It kept coming up and touching it. It was like, nah. And then I almost got out. I have to wait for the candle close. So I gave it an extra minute and that turned it all around. Here now,
Yeah, good
this
stuff.
could be a very, it has to bounce here. If not, we're,
Yeah, I'm actually looking at some QQQ calls. Same day.
I'm still holding what I have here just because, but
Yeah, NQ came,
bank is,
sort of swept this pre-market area here, and 25,500.
anyone catch this with me? Is it just me?
Yeah,
Show me some
anybody take these
totals.
SPY puts?
Yeah, I don't think anybody did, right? Just me? There you go, Apple, nice. Is that today? No, that was the other day. And today is the 10th. Yeah, I guess nobody's just, it's fine, I'll take the money.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, you're taking our money, and that's whose money
Yeah,
you're taking.
it's okay. Yeah.
Christopher, yeah, everything that we've traded today has been options. Yes. took it on NQ. Mike took it on NQ, he said. Lady Lev.
Okay.
3K win for Mike. Bernice
Not
said she took
sure.
it with you.
Okay. Show me some totals. Nobody ever gives me any love. I don't know why. It's fine. I'm a big girl.
Just trying to decide if I'm catching a falling knife here or not.
I'm just answering questions real quick on the chat.
Yeah, go ahead and do you.
Okay. There we go. 173 on that. It touched it. It touched it. Let me take a look at that. Okay, so yes, we have the 67.96. If that breaks, 67.95. We'll see. Let me look at you, Apple, though, because I want my money. 270 has to hold. If 270 doesn't hold, then that's a problem. Okay, so let me adjust my fibs here on SPY. So the way that I play it is I'd like it to see if we cannot get above the 23, that means that we're going to continue going down. You can see how the 9 now is coming down to that 23 to stop it. So this is looking more negative to me. Oh, there goes Apple. You filthy animal. If you're going to go down, wait for me.
Yeah, I'm staying patient still. They are giving you some love in the chat, Lady Lev. Don't worry. They are.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate
I missed
it.
a couple of them, but.
Oh, SPY. Yeah. Anybody want 200%?
Let's go.
There it is, 200.
Not sure what this YouTube username is, but it said made $70 with Amar in the small account challenge. Hey, that's you know, if you started with $1,000, that's what, 7%?
That's great. No, that's great. As long as you're learning, you're making your percentages. That's how I started. I made little percentages, and then when I learned, now it's like it's all good.
You got to learn your process. Trading is really one of those things where it's like if you can repeat the same process, you can just scale your capital and make more.
That's all it is. That's all it is. Yeah. I would say I don't care if you just play one.
Yeah. Press the button.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
See, she's just gonna keep on melting.
Look here. If you ever have any questions, you can always message me, anybody, or put it in the chat. Try to. If I miss it, eventually at the end of the day, I'll come back and take a look.
Love to hear it, Bernice. Love to hear it. Zom still pushing. Shout out to anybody still holding Zom.
So we're coming into the half gap here. Maybe that is. I mean, if it has to slip through 67.90 first before that half gap starts to even be a possibility, but just charted it.
I'm gonna try a couple QQQ 620 calls at 77. Keep a tight stop in case it continues to melt. Mars, somebody had a question for you. They said,
Yeah, I am for some reason still holding Apple calls.
so Bad Gamer Bear said, at what level is Amar planning on closing Apple cons?
I'm actually kind of looking at Qs more or less.
You're
'Cause if
looking
we
at
do get a
QQQ
bounce
right now?
from Qs to the midway, that should make some of my money back on Apple. But SL is at 0.50 right now.
I'm out of these puts because we hit a morning low. This could be support now. I think I made enough here. We're good.
How many pancakes does one girl need, you know?
Right, exactly. It is
Right.
winter, but I am going to Mexico, so.
Oh, let's go. I got an Aruba trip planned for February.
Yeah, okay. Time for sit-ups.
Yeah, it's ideal. I've been working on the dad bod over here.
Apple. Officially out of Apple.
What'd you say about Apple, Omar?
Officially out.
Officially out.
I held
Okay.
it way too much than I should have.
Yeah. Okay, all out there. Let me hit that support and I'll explain in a minute. Let me just make sure everybody.
You're out of your
Any
spy puts?
questions? Yeah. All out here. If we break, that's a whole other. But I think we could. I really hope not. But I think we can hold this support now. The point of control is still above, so it's not. It hasn't dropped. That's what I would look for. I would stay in. This was the morning consolidation was right at this level, so it's holding one of them anyway. There's another one down here, so that could have been possible also, but that's why I was being patient and I was holding and I was like, let me see. It did the wick fill, right? And then it just kept going. So it's this level that it wanted to hold. So now I won't enter calls quite yet. What time is it? 11?
It's 11:10.
Yeah, I did make enough money, so I don't want to overtrade, but
yeah, sometimes being on stream too, you like feel the need. I don't know if that's happening to you, but for me, it's like you feel the need to put on a trade because you're in front of people or whatever.
All the time.
All the time.
Just today.
When I bully you into taking Apple calls, your only loss of the day, I bullied you into taking. Well, Jeff, we're blaming Jeff on that, not me. I forgot. Jeff.
Now I gotta make
fucking Jeff. Swear jar.
Let's see.
We're up to $14, baby.
I mean, you know what, Tesla, I got out, but that's still holding. Not that I want to get in now because it's in the range. I would have to wait. If it breaks out, great. But if you're still in that little trade, Apple's not doing much. All right, let me do a little SPY, quick little scalp up. Only because I like the candle here. My stops will be down here. I can't do that much damage. So if I'm going to be wrong, I'll be a 2-minute wrong. Can't do that much damage in 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm in QQQ at 77, the stop at like 50, 45, 50. It's about a 50% stop. On the 0 DTEs.
0 DTE.
I'm waiting for the 50% trace back to play to the downside.
Gotcha.
SPX.
Yeah, I'm not looking for anything crazy in this one. So we get a little pop, a little higher. I like it a lot more if we can hold above the opening print. Cons up to 90 now.
We'll see if we can do this because that's a little fair value gap there, but let's see if it's got it or not. That's the 300 right there. Oops.
I'm with you, Zach Austin trade. Let's send it.
All right, guys, I'm getting in some SPX 6745 putties.
Oh boy.
Just one con.
Mm,
360 fill.
Yeah, guys, if you see the stock ads in the chat there, if you guys enjoy trading with Lady Lev and Amar here, you can trade with all of them, all of the traders from Stock Dads every day in the Stock Dads Discord. Code Stock Dads will get you 30% off your first month. You can check out at walk.com. So they will, Lady Lev and Amar will be coming on to Stock Dads TV and trading live for free, but they're probably only going to be on a day, one day a week, maybe 2 days at most. So if you want to trade them live every day, you can do so inside of the Discord. Need back above the opening print on NQ here. Don't want to see that reject.
yeah. Yeah, it's okay if and I can see why, because when we dropped, this was a little consolidation right here that it tried to bounce off of. So now it's trying to hold. I mean, it better hold. Get some whips out. I'm gonna throw a shoe at it. One of the two. I can see why it could be rejecting, but it may just take a little time. We're going into halfway into the European close here. The close is at 11:30.
Yeah, 11:30. Yeah.
So we'll see if there's any games that they're trying to play. Because notice, like right at 11:04, 11:04, and then it changed directions. That's typically what happens. Apple's, I want to enter, but it's still not very strong.
Apple.
I usually wait.
Go to hell.
Is that a swear word or no?
What did he say? What did he say? I missed it.
He said H-E.
Oh yeah. I don't know, guys. I don't know if anybody's getting this 100. These Stock Dads traders are too wholesome. They don't feel we try to carry them. My back's getting sore doing all the. All right, Amar. I appreciate you chipping in that swear jar. I appreciate that, brother. I want to give you one of them hats, by the way. That thing's fire, man.
These are traditional Northern Pakistan.
Hats.
Yeah.
Well, where are you located out of? Lady Lev said she's Jersey.
New York.
Where at?
New York.
New York, the city, or just the state?
No. Upstate New York.
Upstate New York.
Far from the city.
All right. I'm a little bit outside of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Oh.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Not a good sports day for Pittsburgh yesterday.
All right, SPX, come on.
Yeah.
See some new lows being made.
It's possible because it can't get above the 23 and hold.
I'm about to go 0 for 2 on the Stock Dads TV premiere. They're going to take my trading privileges away from me.
I always get these calls from the telemarketers. Between that or the people at the door trying to sell me stuff.
I normally get them too, but it's typically my broker calling about my margin.
Oh. Okay.
What's the margin?
Mike asked if you were you a Queens guy, Amar.
What was that?
Mike said, weren't you a Queens guy?
Queens guy? Never lived in New York.
No, you never lived in Queens? He must have it wrong.
I lived in Williamsport, Pennsylvania.
Okay. That's like Central PA, right?
Yeah, that's where the Little League is.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's how I recognize it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You playing an instrument over there?
I don't know what that was.
I don't know
Sounded
what it was
like a
either.
tambourine.
Yeah, I know. I think he's ignoring us. The battery froze. One of the two. No, I see movement.
680350 has to hold on ES now. For this to continue. Let's see. No, that's my last trade. So since I made money, I obviously am not going to go in heavy. Went in only with 5,
heavy.
just as a
Who cares?
went heavy. Who cares?
If you go in heavy, you make even more money.
Yeah, I'm a big losses. So
You went in. You went back to SPY puts or SPY longs.
I'm long right
You're
now.
long?
Just yeah.
Oh, lady, you're always playing against me.
I'm
Puts.
sorry. I will this one. I like this, but then, like I said, I think you have more. You may win here because it can't get above the 23. It went right to the 21. Mine was just an attempt to see if I can get it up to a little, just a little, 15%. But my stops are at support. So I'm just waiting. Again, this is how I started in the morning, right? I'm like, I can't get out officially because my stops have not hit. And it cut me in.
All that tells me is you're a lady that likes to stick to her rules. That's a
I
good thing.
have to, because if a rule works and it keeps working, it has to keep working, right? If it doesn't for a whole month for me, then I'm like, all right, the market has changed. What? Because it changes. The market constantly changes. So whatever I was working with before no longer applies. I have to adjust my strategy.
I like it. Well said.
That's how it goes. So right now, my 2-minute for this year has been working really well. And I notice when I'm not patient and I don't wait for that candle close, that's when it goes against me. So
Zach said tomorrow he will full port the swear jar. Stay tuned. Let's go. My original idea for the swear jar, Zach, was that we let it get to like $1,000, and then like as a group we like full ported it on some XBX 0 DTEs and try to turn it into something. But
last half an hour, SPX puts. Oh, okay, yeah, I like that. That $1,000 is gonna be either 10K or 0.
I say this with all due respect, Damar. I hope you get fooked on these XPX puts.
And I just want low day test day. Then I'm
just give me like a nice little pop that I can get, like, you know.
Well, keep talking. Keep talking. It's going down.
Here's my voice, and it does the opposite. I know that. I know how that works. I think the chat's with you, Amar. They're smart. They're smart. They're not with me. They're with you.
breaks at 6,800. That may be no bueno.
Here we go. Come on.
If you notice how that 23 is still holding, it cannot get above it. That it's showing that downside, but I gotta stick with what I have.
Join the dark side.
Just holding. The reason I got in was because it was a nice candle on the 9, but I actually like 1 or 2. The next candle above the 9 to Apple is just not doing too well. But I call it my chairlift. That once it's on the 9, it should take us up. And I like it when the 921 are closer to get us going. But this was just let's see what happens. But it's not one of my. That's why I didn't go heavy. It's not like a big. I believe. I don't quite believe. It looks like it's forming an H here. But again, it could be a double bottom now.
No, don't say that.
No? Okay. No, never mind.
I just need a little bit more of a push. I'm
All
looking
right,
to close soon.
67.94.25 would be my stop. I don't really see support
XPX.
though. I don't really see
So
anything.
volatile. You don't see anything till
Support.
6770?
No, I see a bigger, I see support at 675, so it could go. Something, oh, there goes 675.30 just came in as support. And there was very light support at 675.60. Now a wall's coming in at 676.50, slight wall.
I
7
just wanted
minutes.
my order at 5.00 to be filled. And got all the way up to 460, 440.
Yeah. 7 minutes till the European close.
Lady, we have a question from JT. They said, when Lady mentions the 23, is that the 23 SMA on a 1 minute candle?
No, I meant the 23 is the fib level.
Okay.
So what I did was
Oh,
I
somebody.
did a fib, yeah, from high to low, because this is the leg I'm looking at that we dropped. We had the triple top. I should technically lower this a little bit more because I include the wicks. But if we can't get above the 23 and hold at any time, we're probably going to make a new low. If we can't hold the 38, we're probably going to make a new low. But the higher probability is the 23.6. Once we get to the 50, we really have to hold because it could still reject there, but it will come back down to the low. From the low, we would probably get a bounce up into the 23 and then continue down. So it really depends. The 50 gets tricky because it could be a big rejection or it could be a hold up all the way up. Point of control has not moved. It makes me think that later on we could
Fall to 6730?
maybe, or if it holds, we can go up. Unless they're timing it, this is what I always think. They may be timing this government shutdown open
Oh
for a little
no.
bit later.
Are they
I
supposed
don't
to
think
announce that today?
you know what? It would be very smart if they did that, especially for President Trump to do that, because tomorrow is Veterans Day. I don't think he wants the vets to not get paid
Yeah.
or anybody else to not get paid, so that would be smart for him to do. And that's what I'm thinking that they're gonna time. Let's see if there's anything on financial juice.
Zom is still trucking. XOM still trucking.
I don't know why this won't let me now. It keeps asking me to share the window. But
Are you trying to show something differently? I mean, your charts they're
No.
working right now.
I was trying to look something up online, but I'll just look it up on my phone.
Oh, okay.
Let's see if there's anything
You
here.
should be able to look something up online without having to share your window.
It keeps asking me for whatever reason. So I'll figure that out later. I don't want to.
Okay, yeah, no worries.
Mess with anything.
So, Deacon said the Senate hasn't voted on it yet, I don't think. Connor said the last thing I saw was agreement to revisit healthcare debate in January.
Oh boy.
So if they're going to revisit in January, does that mean that they'll reopen the government and then come back?
They really have to do something because this
longest one in history, right?
But it doesn't look good. Yes, but it does not look good. Let's see. 11:18. The action in the Senate is a positive deployment, and we look forward to seeing it progress. Stay on the path. The 3-month bill total was 4.5. That's all I can see. I may have to bring my, there we go. So we're still getting some support.
Still in my queue calls. We haven't made a new low yet. But I'd like to see something happen soon. And guys, just a reminder, we do have a special promo going on with Lucid right now. Their Lucid test accounts, the 25K accounts, are 45% off with code StockDads. So it's a really good deal on those accounts. Then you also get 50% off any resets with those. And then the rest of the accounts, they have the instant funded accounts, straight to funded, or their larger test accounts are 30% off with code StockDads. So shout out to Lucid. Their CEO will be joining us later this afternoon, and maybe we'll have AJ help us pick out some of the giveaway winners. People that are going to win the Lucid account. So make sure you're tuned in this afternoon, and we'll announce some of the giveaway winners. But like I said, code StockDads, 45% off the Lucid Test 25K accounts. We also have support from TradeZella, the journaling platform. If you guys don't use that, I think it's a tool. Obviously, every trader knows how important journaling is. I think we're gonna be giving away a couple months of TradeZella subscriptions. So I'm not sure when we're gonna announce those winners, but support from TradeZella, code StockDads works there as well. But we'll be picking a few winners to be able to test out TradeZella. Also support from My Funded Futures. They have some really good deals. They have a lot of unique accounts. They just revamped some stuff, but code StockDads there as well. Any prop firm, use code StockDads.
Why is she playing with my feelings?
Yeah, for real. I mean, that's. We did hit 11:30, so you guys, you're welcome to hop off if you'd like. Amar, you probably want to run because my QQQ calls are going to work while your XPS puts don't.
Oh no.
Just kidding.
Don't say that.
Just kidding. But we are going to we're gonna step away here for a second, take a little break. We're gonna get Aaron back in here for the nooner. And like we mentioned earlier, if you guys enjoy trading with Lady Leverage and Amar, you guys can do so daily inside of the Stock Dads Discord. Both of them crushed it with some nice winners today. XOM turned into a nice winner. Lady Leverage was crushing everything she touched. SPY puts went well over 100%. So some awesome trading from both of them today. We appreciate you guys coming on. It was nice. It was nice getting to know you guys a little more. Trading live with you guys for the first time, and I'll look forward to doing it again.
I'm excited. We'll see you next week.
Sounds good, guys. We'll see you next week. And chat, we will be back. Just give us 20 minutes, 25 minutes here, and we'll be back on with Aaron for the nooner. And we'll see you guys all shortly.
Sounds good. Take
Bye,
care.
everybody. Be right back.
Bye.
Bye. Talk soon. Okay. My computer's acting funny. I can't look at Bookmap now. All right, so I'm going to log off and see if I can see what's happening with the market because mine kind of froze here.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for this to make new lows. Almost did.
Yeah, I can't see Bookmap. That's weird. I can't even see the Discord.
What is this? Hey, can you hear me? Hello. Good.
Just making sure you were jumping on the Nooners there. Tyler said that he hadn't seen you yet.
No, that's what I'm sitting here, and he's like sending me these fucking phone calls, and I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Like
the same place you went this morning.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I. What is this?
Hey, Aaron, can you hear me, man?
There, I can hear you now.
All right, nice. So, apologies. The reason I was trying to call you on Discord was we got to get some audio sorted out where I'm not able to communicate with you in our control room without it being played on air. So yeah, so don't worry, we'll sort that out so that it won't be an issue moving forward. But are you able to share your screen with me?
Yep.
All right.
Hang on one sec.
And do you have the YouTube video playing in the background?
And the what?
Do you have the YouTube video, the stream playing in the background?
I've just got it on my screen.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't playing audio, that's all.
No, I've just got it on my screen like normal, like it's on the bottom right.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Can you give me that chat? That we had earlier.
Yeah, let me send you the link. It should be, if you go to the chat in the control room, that same link that's there from earlier.
Yeah.
I can send it in, I can send it to you in Discord too.
Oops, I did that wrong. Window, there. All right. No link yet.
I just DM'd you the one to the video, and then that's where you're getting the chat, right?
You sent it last time to the me and you chat.
Yeah, that same link should still work, and then that's like showing you our video, and then you can just there should be the chat. You might have to open it up, and you'll see the chat from the YouTube video.
Yeah, I don't have a link from you. That's what I'm saying. In the chat, the between me and you chat, I don't have a link in there. There we go. Now I got it.
Okay. All right.
All right. All right, let me get to this.
I'm working on the Echo chat.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay, how we doing, everybody? Can you guys hear me? Amanda, Tony, Mr. Wells, Ethan, Miss Mary Rose. Can you guys hear me?
Yep, they can hear you.
Okay, good deal. What's up, everybody? How we doing? All right. Hope everybody had a great morning. Let's get this over here. Make sure I got you guys here. Let me get rid of this. All right, can you guys see my... Yes. All right, good deal. All right, what's up, everybody? Echo manageable, okay. Audio issue, echo manageable. Pineapple, how are you? Nate, what's up? All right, I'm not sure on the echo, guys.
My guess is it's your mic's picking up your speaker's audio. But last time we tried headphones, it didn't go as well. So that's up to you if you want to try headphones.
Let me try this. Yeah, let me try this. Let me try turning it off here. That. How's that? Is that any better?
Sounded pretty similar to me.
I get rid of the echo.
Oh, Pineapple
That's
said much
better?
better.
Okay. All right. So what I did was shut off my audio. So I can't hear you talk. So
You can't hear me talk?
you were right. That's how the echo was happening. Okay. Better.
I love it. Okay. Aaron just like, I'm not listening to you, bro.
Right, so what I'll do is, if you've got, all right, this is how I'll do this. I'll go through my thing, and then if there's any, if you need to get a hold of me, just shoot me something in the director chat.
All right, sounds good.
I'll do that. And I'll get rid of the echo, if you're cool with that. All right, so I think we figured out the echo part. Okay, good deal. Okay. All right, getting started, guys. Remember, it's a Monday, right? And, you know, Mondays are typically slow. Now, don't forget, tomorrow is Veterans Day, right? So banks are closed. So things could be a little slow tomorrow. All right, but this is a really big deal that just happened on the VIX right here. So we're starting off with the VIX. This is VX, the VIX futures, not VIX, the index, okay? VIX, the index is a whole other thing. So this runs interest. This meets our U.S. indices, if anybody's new, okay? And stick around long enough. Some of this stuff will seem a little, it might seem a little bit foreign, but if you stick around, you'll see how all this works. All right, so this runs inverse, VIX down, indices up, VIX up, indices down. Well, we were waiting on this larger pullback, right? So where we're sitting right now is basically halfway back on the week already. All right, so if we take our open, right, that's what we've been watching right there, bam. All right, so we'll see on the indices that they broke this long setup, but again, it doesn't matter, okay, because the VIX leads. So this is what we're working off of going into the afternoon, and this is pretty cool. All right, so we're halfway back of the week from our reopen to lows. There we go. There's our halfway back on the week so far. Now imagine where the indices will be if we continue to trade halfway back on the week. Right, that will be. Oh, that goes back. That goes worse. All right. Not sure. Now it sounds like an 80-gallon drum in a pool.
Can you unmute me?
How's this? Like if I hold the mic to my mouth, does that make it any better or any worse? I'm holding the mic like right. Well, you guys can see me. I'm like talking to the mic. How's that?
Guys, somebody tell him to unmute me so I can talk to him. He's not looking at the chat.
No, but still echo. All right, let me try one thing, guys. Let me try one thing. Hang on. Let me dig into my bag of tricks here and see if this is any better. Hang on 1 second. I gotta turn around.
I'm getting bullied out of the stream by Aaron here, man. It's so funny.
Is that not any better?
This camera's going now.
Make sure you guys can hear me.
When everybody was chirping him for the tech stuff, I gotta tell you, this has lived up to all the hype. I mean, just absolutely lived up to the hype. I mean, he's got me blocked out of my own stream. I can't even talk to him. He doesn't want to talk to me.
So we're trying headphones now.
Oh, I think that's good. Can you hear me now? Can we get me unmuted?
All right. Is that any better, guys?
See, that should be better. The echo was should have been coming from his monitor, and now he's hearing through his headphones. So that should have fixed it, in my opinion. If that didn't fix it, then I'm not sure.
I don't have anybody muted, guys.
Me. Can you hear me? Remember when you turned off my audio?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You can hear me? Okay. You can hear me?
Yep.
Okay, good. Well, you sound good to me now. Any echo I heard is definitely gone. So I think the headphones did it. Go ahead and proceed with what you're doing, and then if we'll see what they say.
All right. Why do some of the cool people, some of you cool people have crowns? Like Frank, you've got crown number 2.
So that's like a top commenter. The people who comment the most, or like who are the most active in the chat. The YouTube like ranks them on their participation in the chat, basically.
Cycle Trader, you have crown number 1. Correct. Congratulations.
He's the chat legend, baby.
Amanda, you're slacking. Nate, you're slacking. Everybody's slacking. Miss Tomika, what's up? What's up? All right. Okay. Well, let's get to it here.
Let's do it.
All right. We'll figure these little things out as we go. All right. So anyway, what I was saying was this is a really big deal in the VIX, right? Now remember, it's VX, not VIX. I call it the VIX. I don't want to confuse anybody. I call it the VIX because pronouncing VX makes me sound just flat out dumb. So from our highs of the week to lows of the week, right there. So imagine if this continues, if this trend continues this week. Right now we have CPI later in the week and PPI and all that happy horse stuff. But we'll see. All right, we'll see. But going into this afternoon, there's our trend, believe it or not, halfway back on the week. Now, again, if you didn't hear me or if I was echoing, the indices have broken this. But again, doesn't matter because the VIX didn't. This leads. Okay, so that's what we're looking at going into the afternoon. This is a really big deal right here. All right, this is a really big deal because remember, when we're looking at the new contract, remember this is rollover week, and we're looking at the new contract, right? You can see that we're falling, right? That we were talking about this morning. We draw from our continuous contract lows at 1775 to highs, right? This is where the new contract is sitting. All right, so a break of that is 1910. We don't need to round, just subtract a tick. 1905. So if we break the 1905s this week, that is huge, right? That would send the indices pretty much free and clear to rally. All right, going into the rest of the week, unless something dramatic happens. All right. So us holding these is a big deal. Okay, is a big deal. That's bullish, right? VIX continues to fall. That is bullish. Absolutely, it is. All right, and we can look for pullbacks. You can see on the indices right here, without even looking at them, that's our support. Okay, that's our support on the indices right there. All right, so now we've got something to work off of already, which is kind of surprising this early in the week that we have something to work off of. Okay. Any questions? Any questions going or on the VIX going into the afternoon? Now remember, our high probability kicks in, or our high participation kicks in at 10 a.m. on Tuesdays. So this is where we're sitting right now. All right. Any questions? Everybody good? Know where we are? Do you guys have the cool little emojis on this one?
I don't know if you can do emojis on YouTube. I don't think you can, to be honest with you. No, not this. Discord's got the emojis. YouTube doesn't.
Oh, that's for Edward. Right. Okay.
Look,
there's a cow.
they're teaching me that you can. Look at that.
There we go. All right.
Did you see what Amanda said?
Yeah, Amanda, if the VIX breaks, the indices are going to rally and show strength as long as we stay below this halfway back on the week. Okay, so from our reopen on Sunday, okay, to our lows right there. As long as we stay below that, we're good to go. Yeah, a break of these, okay, a break of our halfway back on the week would lead us into our larger resistance. Okay, so a break of those as of right now, 1916 round up to 20 at a tick, 25. We need to break the 25s. All right, we need to break the 25s, and then we could squeeze up in here. And that would be a nice trade. This would be a juicy long. All right, if we actually get a juicy long on the indices, if we actually get to it. But that's what we're watching, Amanda. This is our trend so far. We actually have a resistance anchor on a Monday, which is not usually the case. All right, get rid of my hide emojis. There we go. Oh, let's see if we can do the heart one. Yeah, look at that. All right. Okay, you guys will be happy. All right. Will participation be lower with the banks, lower tomorrow with the banks being closed? More than likely. Right, more than likely, especially after the gap fill tomorrow. We'll see how much participation there is. All right, okay, moving on now to our financials. Now, bank has been showing strength, right? Remember, these are the financials in our markets. If bank is rising, right, that puts a tailwind behind the indices. Okay, the easiest way to explain it, okay, if the indices are a ship and bank is going up, that means that ship has its sails open and it's free to rally. Right? If bank is going down, same ship, no sails, and it's got an anchor. Harder to go up, easier to drift backwards. So it doesn't move tick for tick. It just creates the environment that the indices trade inside of. Okay, so if bank continues with its strength going into the afternoon, the indices are still going to have that tailwind behind them. Okay, now if bank rolls over, we're going to lose the tailwind. So, and it is Monday afternoon, so probably go into a little bit of a sideways, right? All right, but so far, you know, bank is showing some strength here. These are the financials. We're getting financial strength. So we'll see. We'll see going into the afternoon. All right, so moving on to the ES. Now, remember where we are. All right. Get rid of some of this for you. Okay. We are in a potential, right, resistance level from October 30th to our lows. We're right inside of that. Now, the VIX has broken this, okay? So we're not putting a whole lot of faith in that short setup. This is what we're watching, all right? make sure I move this over so you got. Wait, I gotta move it the other way this time. Let me see.
No,
Yeah,
you were
so you
right.
guys can see it.
You were right the first
Okay.
time.
So remember those halfway back on the week that the VIX is holding? Right? Here's our halfway back on the week in the ES. It broke. Does that matter? Absolutely not. Because the VIX didn't break. Right? So there's your support right there. Okay? So you can see if this continues to fall, we've got targets below us. We've got targets down at 1820s. All right? And what would that do to the ES? Well, it'd just keep grinding higher. Right? So there's our line in the sand. With the VIX is short right there. All right, tick for tick. Okay, so as long as the VIX keeps falling, we're going to continue to grind higher. Now the gap fill today, eventually we'll come back and fill this gap. So this gap fill is down to 67.5325. We opened outside of 30 points. Well, what does that tell us? Well, when we open at 9:30 outside of 30 points, we have a higher probability of a gap and go type day where we trade away from the fill. If we opened inside of those 30 points, then we've got that higher probability of trading in the direction of the fill. So, you know, we haven't even filled a half today. Why didn't we fill the half? Why did we come down here and not fill the half? Somebody want to tell me why we came down here and we were on our way to the half and we didn't fill it? Anybody want to tell me why? Anybody? I don't think the chat is speedy. Because I know there's a few of you saying it right now.
VIX.
There it comes. Yep. VIX. Yep. Exactly. Because VIX ran into resistance first. Remember we talked about kind of sometimes they're in a race, right? So we had a race to the half gap fill or VIX resistance first. And we hit VIX resistance first and rolled over. And there's our bounce. So we didn't fill the half. We haven't filled the full. More than likely, eventually we will. Now, we did end up filling our gap fill from last Thursday. We filled that during regular trading hours. So this one's gone bye-bye. So we can get rid of that. All right. So we'll see going into the afternoon. Now, I'm hesitant to draw up this lows to highs. Right. I'm hesitant to draw up that lows to highs just because this is so small. Right. You can draw this up if you want. See how, I mean, we're talking about a tick distance, 2 tick distance. That's a little sus, as the kids say. Right?
Let's go. I love it.
All right. We're super tight right there. All right. Okay. So going into the week, just like inverse of the VIX, we've got our support anchor to draw from. All right. And we'll see. Again, if we continue to hold halfway back on the week through the week, Lord Almighty, we're going to be up here in the stratosphere. All right. Okay. So now moving on to the NASDAQ. All right. Same thing. It's still got that short above us. Okay. But look at our halfway back on the week. Right. Always know where you are halfway back on the week, halfway back on the day. All right. Look at the NASDAQ held it. Right. ES broke it. NASDAQ held it, but it doesn't matter because the VIX held the short. All right. Now on the other side of things, if the VIX ends up turning around.
I gave it to you, Frank.
VIX ends up turning around, hold these lows and starts to head up, then the indices obviously are going to fall. Okay. But right now, there's our support. There's your support on the NASDAQ. All right. There's your support on the NASDAQ. Okay.
Aaron, we counted Frank made a suggestion, and I agreed that your use of the word sus warranted a swear jar. So we added $1 to the swear jar for sus.
All right. I won't say 6, 7 or any of that.
That's another one. We're getting 6, 7.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Yep. All right.
Sorry,
we
continue.
actually had this is a very informative morning session one time where we spent a good 20-30 minutes on 6, 7. That was solid teaching right there. Okay, so there's our NASDAQ support. All right, so there's your support. All right, everything's pointing higher as of right now.
I have a question for you, Aaron. what time frame are you typically monitoring your charts on?
15
15?
minute is the sweet spot for the VIX, for bank, for the measured moves inside of our markets.
Okay.
15-minute is what we'll look at. Yep.
Okay, great.
Thanks, Tamika. Okay, now here's the YM. Okay, YM has been the weaker. YM, the Russells have been the weaker of the indices, but there's the YM short, right? So drawn from our highs on October 29th down here to our lows on November 7th. That's pretty solid, right? And look at the YMs halfway back in the week. All right, that is not even close. We're not even talking about that, right? So remember, the YM and the Russells are the most affected by bank. They're the most sensitive to bank's movements. So if we see bank roll over this afternoon, there's the short coming off of highs right there. And there's our reaction. Okay, there's the short coming off of highs. So if bank starts to roll over, YM is going to come out of this. If bank continues to rally, YM will squeeze through this back into highs. All right, but that's YM way weaker. All right, remember, ES and the NASDAQ are up here. Right, here's the, and they both held their halfway back on the week. YM has not. All right, so if you're looking short the weak stuff, YM or the Russells. You're looking long, go long the strong stuff, ES or the NASDAQ. Okay.
I like that.
All right, so that's where we are in the YM. Just keep an eye on bank. That's the easiest way. If you're trying to trade the YM and the Russells and you're not using bank, you're making it too hard on yourself. Okay. So there's the YM. We'll see what bank does this afternoon. All right, moving on to the Russells. Of course it's not going to be there. Tamika? All right. There's the Russells. All right, there's our pullback. Bam. Right, to the tick. So we're watching the same thing. There's the lows to highs. Obviously, that's way broken. So we're watching the same thing. From our highs on October 24th down here to our lows on November 7th. There's our pullback, almost to the tick right there. And we'll see, right? We'll see. Remember, you never miss anything on a Friday or a Monday, right? So if an important level trades on a Friday or a Monday, which we did, today's a Monday, more than likely we'll retest it Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, right? So you never miss anything on a Friday or a Monday. So if you miss this entry and it's something that you wanted, more than likely you're going to get a second chance at it. Okay? Just watch bank. Right? Just watch bank. That's the easiest way. All right. Okay. Before we move on, any questions? VIX bank indices. Anything you guys might have missed or want to see again? Look at that. It's a good looking chart right there. Man, if we can continue with that technicality all week, that would be fantastic. All right. Everybody good? Everybody good? Who is IO Man CO? Because I know that's somebody, because the way you're responding, I know you. Trying to figure out who everybody is.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a lowercase L.
Or L, low man?
Low man. Low man.
All right, whoever you are, low man, let me know.
Reveal yourself.
Okay. All right, everybody good? All right. Alex, what up? Where's Edward? Is Edward not YouTube savvy or something, Tamika? I want to get a hold of Edward. I'm waiting to see Dawn or Sir Cole or one of those names pop up here. All right. Okay, moving on. Bitcoin. Just making its next pullback, right? This is what we were talking about this morning. So it's that time of year. Iman, hello, how are you? All right. I know, just watch for the special name. Exactly. That's what I've got my eye out, Nate. All right. So, by the way, congratulations, Nate. One heck of a weekend to be around for Texas college football. Holy moly. You're Pally girl. That's what I figured. That's what I figured, Pally. Yep. Good to see you again. Yeah, Texas football this weekend. Woof. I don't know if you guys saw IU. If you saw the end of that IU game, holy moly. That was That was absolutely nuts. All right, sorry about that for all you Penn State fans out there. All right, so, and of course the Irish just gave it to Navy, but you kind of knew that was coming. All right, so anyway, Bitcoin. From our October 6th highs to our October 17th lows, there was our pullback, right? There was our pullback. Who's on the stream with me? That's Boss Man. Boss Man.
Yeah. My name is Tyler Davis. I'm hosting Stock Dads TV, so hopefully you'll get to know me well.
All right. Oh, Penn State's your alma mater, Mary Rose? Wow, that's cool. That's cool. Yes, the Hoosiers. Nobody knows what a Hoosier is, but go Hoosiers. All right, so we still, on Bitcoin, we still have these larger targets, right? 98.2. Now we know there's going to be support at 100,000. We know that, a psychological level. But here's our next measured move coming out of that. Our worker bee move, smaller move inside of a bigger one to get us down to these targets. We haven't hit these yet. And that's drawn from the high on October 27th to our lows on the 4th. Now remember, there is going to be massive, massive hedging going on these pullbacks, right? Think of everybody, myself included, Nate, Mary Rose, Bunny Money, like all the people that, and we're, small potatoes, we don't matter. But the massive institutions that have been long this whole time, these are massive hedging opportunities every time we get here. I added some, so I'm net short up here today as well. So we'll see. As long as these short setups continue, we're just going to keep trailing them down, right? It's that time of year. So what I'm watching here on Bitcoin, now this might not materialize into anything, but just watching coming off of our highs, when are we going to start our trend, right? When are we going to start our trend? Are we going to come up and actually touch and light that fuse, or are we going to start down? So we'll see. You can just leave that up there. That's not a trade I would enter, but it's something I definitely watch, right? Because we can work off that. We don't have a whole lot to work off of right now, on our smaller time frames, but if we start to get a trend, then we've got something to work off of. All right. Okay, so there's Bitcoin. Now that's the futures. Now let's go to spot. All right, let's go to spot. All right, switching screens. Let's see if we do this right. All right.
Oh, baby.
Remember, we practiced this.
Yeah, you're just changing what window you're sharing, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. We're there, baby.
All right, good deal.
I'm going to be able to adjust this a little bit. Go ahead. You're good. Go ahead. Do your thing.
Okay. All right. So Bitcoin spot. Now remember, spot traded all weekend, but we're in this exact same setups. Now let's remember what happened, right? Remember what happened. Those have been following along. All right. Ever since the last crypto winter, November of 2022, right? There was our pullback. We went straight into extensions. We traded these extensions once, twice, 3 times, right? And we never officially hit that 128 target. Okay, we never officially hit it. But what we did, just like before the last crypto winter, dipped into highs, broke longs, and there we go. So dipped into highs, broke longs, and now we're in shorts. All right, so moving forward, we're just going to keep trailing these on the way down, right? We've got the same setups as the futures markets. They're very, very, very close right now. All right, so we're drawing from these highs on the 26th, 27th, the lows. That's our next measured move right there. Now, again, we'll see as we move forward into the week if we're going to actually get up here and, like I said, light that fuse for those orders to fire off, or we're just going to start trending from here. All right. So that's where we are on Bitcoin, looking really solid, right? For that. Remember, our targets, our ultimate targets, if the math is mathing and the math ends up perfect, which it never does, are down at 33.5. Okay. All right. So let me go back to this.
While he's doing that, guys, just a reminder that after the Nooner with Aaron today, we have an interview with the Lucid CEO. So if you guys have any questions for that, feel free to throw them in the chat, and we're going to be picking some giveaway winners for the prop firm accounts. So make sure you guys stick around for that. And that's code StockDads. What's that?
Free stuff.
Free stuff, baby. You got, everybody loves the free stuff. So yeah, so that's what's coming up next. And go ahead, Aaron. Go. You can continue to take it away.
All right. Okay, stocks. What would you guys like to see? We're looking at going into the week. And it's here. Yep. Getting good at making money. That's right. All right. Are you looking at the high yield here, Mary Rose, or looking at the actual stock? All right. Man, that extension's holding. Look at that. Okay. When's their earnings? They already had it. All right. All right. So we're still holding these extension longs drawn from our highs on February 18th of this year. Right. Remember we had our first pullback and it was sloppy, but then we made a new high. Right. This is on a massive time frame. And then there's your pullback. All right. There's your pullback right there. So that looks really good. All right. See if we broke the short yet. Looks like well, not quite, but did we break it? Yep, we pierced the short, so we can actually start looking here for pullbacks now. All right, so there you go. That looks good. All right, that looks good. That looks really good. Ultimate targets, not ultimate, but targets for the extension are up at 227.35. That looks good. I gotta get my bearings here because I keep doing something wrong. There we go. That's what I needed. Okay. All right. You're looking at PLTW? Yeah. That looks good, Mary Beth. All right. That's solid. That's absolutely solid. Okay. We'll see if those hold. Now, remember, we're going to need, obviously, industry strength. But, all right. Very good. You're very welcome, DraftKings. Yep. This used to be Mary Rose's sweet spot right here. Boy, this thing was bread and honey right there. All right. So we broke our extensions. Nice. So we're ripping out of, I think that's a 50% off sale, isn't it? Let's see. Still have that? Do you? Nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's our 50% off sale. Those are half off sale. All right, from our lows down here May of 22 to our highs March of 24. Pull back, didn't hit the target, leave it there, pull back, dip into lows, pull back. So we broke that extension short. So we broke our series that we were in. Okay, coming out of that support level. We were in this series, we had this extension short that broke. So we can start watching for these pullbacks. All right, now of course you got to get through halfway back. Look how far away that is. All right, so that's how I look at that one for sure. See if we can start getting these longs to hold, right? Look for that pullback. Remember, two ways the market changes trend. One is we'll trade support, break the short, draw the long, and it lifts off. Other ways, a double top or double bottom. So we'll see. We've traded support, broke the short, and there's the long right there. So we'll see what we get. All right, that was pretty good. Might even be, it might even be more aggressive because this is earnings right here, and that's an amateur gap, right? So most of the time we take that out. So that might be your pullback right there. All right, we'll see. All right, there's DraftKings. All right, yeah, that's a good looking chart, Cycle Trader. Dropped right into that long, didn't it? Yeah, we'll see if these pullbacks start to hold, and that's a long way. That's a long way up. All right, Amazon. Sorry, I missed it, Alex. Yeah. Take a look. Oh, we hit that target. Okay. There we go. All right, you're in this much larger, Tamika? All right, we're in this much larger long right there. All right. Back down here where it was. There we go. All right, and that still has an ultimate target on this long setup. Look at that, almost perfect. At these 280.73s, and we're going up in these extension longs, okay, coming out of that. So these longs, all right, are drawn from this high on April 28th of this year. All right, we just traded into it, we just hit the target. All right, so there could be a pullback here into our next long down in this area. All right, now if we make a new high, all right, if we make a new high, then we're drawing highs to highs. All right, so we'll see as of right now. All right, we'll see as of right now, but it could have a little bit of a pullback. It could, doesn't mean it's going to, right? Because you can see what's defending, right? And we know this is how we go into extensions of extensions. All right, there's our previous high. All right, there's our previous high right there. So if that continues to defend, we're going to go up, and then we're going to, once it makes a new high, then we're going to have a new draw to buy pullbacks all the way up into those larger targets. All right, so I'm going to leave this here right now just to see if we make a new high or not. All right, so there's Amazon. All right, any other ones, anybody, before we move forward? Anybody? Everybody good?
Any other tickers?
Okay, moving on, guys. Switching back.
Market's seeing a nice bounce right now. Nice push.
Okay, there we go. Yep, VIX coming out. There you go, guys. VIX coming out of that resistance, getting our support. Right, targets are down here at 1820, so we're going to have to pay attention when we get down to 1820. See if we see profit taking, which would roll the indices back over into the VIX's next short, or we're going to fall through that and then go into extension shorts. So we'll see. All right, crude oil, unless it's done something in the past 20 minutes, no, has gone nowhere. All right, it's still being a little toddler self, right? We can't do anything. We can't leave the house till you put your shoes on, type thing. Refuses to put its shoes on. Meaning we're in this long from October 20th to our highs on the 24th. There's the long, and here's the short. From our highs on 11/3 down here to our lows on November 6th. There's the short, hasn't broken, so we're just pinned. We're pinned between that long and that short. All right, again, it's got to put its shoes on. It's either got to break the short and we can buy pullbacks, or it's got to break the long and we can sell rips. Okay? So we're going nowhere. Now, gold and silver. All right? So we got our gift. We got our second gift down here on gold at these 39.54s. The first gift was 31.55, and now we got our next one at these 39.54s. So this long is from April 22nd. All right, highs to highs right there. Okay, now the big deal, if you weren't on this morning, the big deal is we broke those 40-70-40s, okay, that had been holding us down. All right, there was that short right there. Boom, 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 boom. The longs won. All right, so now we're looking for that first pullback after a trend break. All right, we're looking for that first pullback after a trend break. Just lows to highs. Just lows to highs. All right, and eventually we'll get it. Right, eventually we'll get it. So that's what we're looking at on gold. Now, our last rally, remember, we didn't have much structure to that uptrend we had, but we've got targets now way up here at 46.07. Okay, and we're on our way. Now we still got to get through the halfway back short, all that fun stuff. All right, but that's what we're looking at. All right, and we'll see. We've got to be really pay attention here, because those that have been with me a while, what do you foresee happening on this pullback? This first pullback after the trend break. What do we often see? Anybody want to take a stab at that one? Anybody? See, I don't know if you guys are actually typing or not. All right. What often happens first pullback after the trend break, right? Wall Street wants to make sure they get their fill. All right, so we've got to watch that 38. Okay, we've got to watch this 38. All right, because remember, there's only so many orders to go around. So Wall Street and all their buddies, they're not going to sit down here because they're not going to get filled, right? So if there's enough orders up here, we'll lift off from that 38.2. So we've got to pay attention to that. Okay. All right. So there's gold, silver. Taking off. Let's see. Gold's up 2.35. Silver's up almost 5%. It's up 4.25% today. All right. So there's our long. Anchor down here. All right. From July 23rd to highs. That's our pullback. And we've broken shorts. So that's what we're looking for the same pullback as we are on gold. Now let's see if silver is broken this yet. Not quite. But we're watching for that. We're watching for that pullback as well. And eventually we'll get it. We just got to be patient. You don't want to chase it up here at highs. All right. So precious metals are looking sharp. All right. Precious metals are looking sharp. Yep. Let's go silver. All right. We've been talking about it long enough, right? Those that got in with me 2.5 years ago, whatever, 3 years ago, or whatever it was. All right. So that's what we're looking at on our precious metals. All right. Now, what the precious metals, they're kind of shrugging off this dollar strength, right? So we'll see. Here's the dollar. DXY, not the dollar. It's a bunch of different currencies shoved together, makes up an index, right? So DXY can lie. That's what we say, because this doesn't normally tell you the whole picture, or give you the whole picture. So we do have a long from October 17th to highs, that pullback, right? And if this continues, that's dollar weakness, right? Unless we have the yen going down with the euro, and then we're talking about yen strength. So that's where this can lie. Okay, that's where this can lie. If you want to look at dollar strength and weakness, just look at the euro. Easiest way to do it. All right. So here's the dollar yen. So when we're talking about our dollar strength and weakness, remember, here's the dollar yen, right? It's in these longs from October 28th up to October 30th. There's our pullback, right? But look where we ran into. We ran into the top of the range. Okay, so if the dollar yen continues to fall, right, more than likely, that's going to be dollar weakness, unless it's yen strength. And how do we tell if it's yen strength? Now, if we have the dollar yen falling with the euro, that's the carry trade unwind. We have them both going up together, that's the carry trade wind up. That's super bullish. If these are both falling, that's going to put a headwind against the indices. All right, so here's where the euro is. All right. Remember we were talking about this morning, that more than likely we're going to come back up and retest this. Here's this massive daily short setup from October 17th down here to our lows on November 5th. All right. So we'll see if, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Wall Street gets its fill and squeezes us back up in here. And if we do, that's going to be dollar weakness. All right. We roll over dollar strength. But you can see we've got room to actually trade up into this resistance level. All right, it's been front run both times, and it wouldn't be any surprise at all that either Europe or Wall Street squeezes us back up in there before we roll back over. Okay, so as of right now, this rising dollar weakness, okay, falling dollar strength. This dollar weakness will give the index or give the precious metals a tailwind. Okay, that'll help the precious metals. All right. Okay, so there's the euro. British pound was making its pullback. All right. Get up there. Okay, from our highs on October 28th to our lows down here November 4th, there's the pullback, and it traded. All right, it traded its pullback right there, and you can see it got slammed as soon as we hit that. So we'll see if we retest and then roll over. But these rising, dollar weakness, falling, dollar strength. All right, we're getting these little dollar weakness trades right now that are putting a boost or a tailwind behind the precious metals and a tailwind behind the indices. All right, so going into the afternoon, there's your VIX target, 1820. All right, we'll see if we can get through these lows. All right, and then the indices have a target up at these 6850s. So that's what correlates right there. All right, let's see what bank's doing. Yeah, bank continues to rise, right? This financial strength, bank strength, is going to put a tailwind behind everything. Okay, so not the best time to be trying to pick a top. If bank is rising, you don't want to be picking a top, okay? Because you get steamrolled. All right. Okay. Questions. Anything you guys might have missed? Looks good right now. All right. This is a big deal going into this week. VIX weakness, bank strength. That's a big deal. All right. Anybody? You might have missed. Want to see again? There's no way I did that well. All right. Anybody? Everybody good?
Well, Aaron, before you go, we'll have you help us pick our first Lucid account winner. So what we'll do is I want you can pick a number anywhere 1 through 100, and then the chat gets to type. Chat, go ahead and you can type in a number that you think Aaron picked. Or can you go above it? Are we gonna do we want to go closest to the number or closest to the number without going above it?
Like Price is Right?
Yeah, what do you think?
Well, I think you're going to end up with some ties or something. You can't guess already, Tony. Quit guessing, Adrian.
No, so you can't. No repeats. If it's so, the first one to say it gets it. You can't repeat.
All right, I haven't even picked a number yet.
Yeah. So they're trying to put it in your yeah. Don't even look. All right. So these are the rules. He's gonna pick a number closest to it without going over. Aaron, whenever you have the number, let us know, and we'll give chat a minute here to get their guesses in.
All right.
Let's go. Get your if you wanna be entered to win. Everybody gets one guess too. By the way, only one guess per person. No repeat numbers. So if you choose a repeat number, whoever said it first gets it. All right, we'll give you times at 53. We'll give you like another 30 seconds to a minute. Get your entries in now. In the meantime, make sure you guys on Instagram, you're following Stock Dads. And if you're not, I know a lot of you guys might already be following Stock Dads, but if you're not following Stock Dads TV, make sure you're following Stock Dads TV on Instagram, as well as all of the different Stock Dad traders are all out there putting out great content. So make sure you're following them. And all right, a few more seconds here on these numbers here. Get them in if you didn't get it in yet. We'll get it to 54. Whenever the clock hits 54, Aaron's going to reveal his number.
All right, hit 54. All right, so my very first hockey number.
Oh, you're a hockey player. I can't, hold on. Oh, 14. That's my dad's favorite number. Stu Barnes, baby. Played for the Penguins. Yes. I'm also a hockey guy. I'm a hockey guy, Aaron.
I did play hockey in a previous life, yes.
Nice, man. I still dabble. Oh, Frank, 13. That's going to be hard to beat. Unless somebody got that before. Oh, Adrian's got 14 on the money. But Adrian, you gave me 2 guesses. No, Adrian, what are you doing to me? Oh, you went 23. You did it to yourself. Never mind. You did it to yourself, Adrian. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. All right, we got it. So it's gonna be Frank, it looks like. It's gonna be Frank. Adrian was on the money, and then he second guessed. No, his 14 was his second guess. Never mind.
Amanda, Adrian guessed 8 times, bro. Amanda bringing the hammer down. I love it.
So we'll get like Frank at 13. Robert 1 over at 15, all over it. It's got it. It's Frank.
All right.
Goes to Frank, baby. Congrats, Frank. You win the first. We're giving away 4 today. The first of 4 Lucid 25K test accounts. So make sure. Are you part of the Discord? If you are,
Yeah.
He is? Okay. So just reach out to somebody. We'll reach out to you.
We have a lot of nepotism here. Frank and Amanda are related.
Okay.
Ivan and Sabrina are related.
Okay. Well, family affair.
Art is related to some people too. So we got a lot of family. It's just great big dysfunctional family.
Oh, that's awesome.
What we got going here.
I love to hear it. I'm glad to be joining as an adopted stepson over here. Go. But all right, guys. Well, sounds good. Thank you, Aaron, for joining us.
Guys, I will post these draws as always on my channel by usually about 1:30. So I'll post these draws. Have a great afternoon. You got any questions? Let me know. All
right. Sounds good, man. We're gonna just step away for a quick break here. When we come back, we will have AJ, the CEO from Lucid Trading and Lucid Funding. So don't go anywhere. We're gonna pick 3 more giveaway winners with AJ, and we can talk about a lot of good stuff. If you guys have any questions for him, make sure you fill them in the chat. And as always, all the prop firms, we got Tradeify, we got My Funded Futures, we got Lucid, code StockDads at all of those. And as well as if you want to trade with these guys, Aaron, every day inside the Discord, you can join that code StockDads as well. So we're going to step away here real quick, and we will see you guys in just a few minutes.
Thanks, guys. See ya.
StockDad family, we're excited to announce a partnership with Lucid Trading, a prop firm where traders' experience is first priority. Prop firms can be confusing. Some have rules that seem unfair, platform restrictions, claim to pay, but then deny payouts. Lucid Trading lets you trade on over 8 platforms: NinjaTrader, Tradeovate, Project X, Rhythmic, and more. Their customer support team answers tickets within 5 minutes on average and are available 7 days a week. Payouts are in your bank in 5 minutes on average, though many have gotten them even faster. And they've paid over 10 million to 8,000 plus traders with 0 denials. And the rules are simple, built for sustainability, can help sharpen your edge with a clear path to Lucid Live. Right now you can get 45% off Lucid Test 25K accounts with code StockDads. Also, 50% off all resets. This offer runs through November 16th. You can also get 30% off every other Lucid account with code StockDads. So see why everything's clear with Lucid Trading before this offer ends. AJ, how are you, man? Can you hear us all right?
I can. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. You sound good.
Awesome.
You sound good.
Awesome. Yeah. Looks like my head's being cut off here. Let me slouch a little bit.
Yeah, let me see. I might be able to adjust it a little bit here for you.
Nah, I think I got my head fitting nice. I'm just looking at the YouTube screen, so
all
it'll be okay.
Sounds good, man. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate it.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. We just picked our first winner for our Lucid giveaway. Our man Frank.
That's awesome.
Frank's gonna win it. We'll pick a couple more here with you with you today.
Congrats, Frank. That's huge.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. All right, man. So, you guys, to be honest with you, I have just heard of you guys relatively recently. And so I'm just kind of curious to get to know more about you and Lucid as a whole. Like, let's start back at the beginning. Give me the whole origin story. Your background, how you got into it, how Lucid got started. Let's just take me back to the start. Let's go there.
Yeah. So, I've been in finance, my whole life. I started as like an investment advisor representative. Professionally, I was also did business continuity planning. So I'd like work with business owners on kind of, transitioning their company, organizing legal documents, and then also making sure that their, investment portfolios were, organized and doing well. So I've kind of always been around finances and, working on businesses throughout my career. And like a lot of other people, once COVID happened and, a little bit before that, like obviously we had a huge bull run up to COVID. And then we were all, locked inside for the better part of a year or even more. And, a lot of people picked up trading. And so I was already in markets. So it was a pretty quick transition for me to get into that. I started with options, didn't go really well for me. And I was on social media and I got into futures because I saw a video of someone trading off the DOM, like the price ladder on futures. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. And so I went down the rabbit hole futures wise from there. And I never looked back. I started out trading, this is back in 2020. So prop firms weren't particularly popular back then. Like there was, Top Step and Apex were around. And I think Lilu was the one that was big back then. But they weren't as hot as they were right now. Like everyone's using prop firms now.
Yeah.
That wasn't the case. So I was, learning to trade futures with a real cash account, which required a couple reloads, as anyone that's done it that way understands. And eventually, around 2021, Apex was getting popular, and that's kind of how I learned about the industry.
Okay.
And over a couple of years, me and my buddies were trading them. And it was sometime last year, we just saw that the space was growing. We saw a couple things that with the industry that we thought we could do better, like, communication, transparency, making sure that there's like human support there all the time. And it just seemed like, there was a gap between what some of these firms are offering and, my prior business finance experience in line with some of the traders that I trade with having, the technical expertise to build, the software. It was just like everything kind of lined up. I'm like, let's do this and let's see if we can do it just as well, if not better than everybody else. And that's kind of the start.
Awesome, man. That's pretty cool. I got started into trading at a very similar time period. So I can relate. And I remember, the prop firms being pretty rare at the time. Like, like you said, you heard about those couple, but that was it. And it just started kind of ramping up. And now it's become this huge thing, obviously. So what I want to ask you about now is all the competition. Like it's become a pretty competitive industry. Some of those guys that were early, obviously not so much. They had a large market share, but now that you have a lot of different prop firms competing, which as traders, it's probably a good thing for us because, you guys are competing for our business essentially, right?
Right.
So just give me your thoughts on that in general, just the industry, where it's at. Where do you see it going? And just give me your takes on all those kind of things.
Yeah, I mean, I would say, there are dozens of firms, right? Like there are firms that you've never even heard of out there doing business. I would say that there's probably 6 to 8 pretty big ones with a decent reputation. I think I obviously consider Lucid being one that's kind of now working its way into that upper tier. But you're right, there is a lot of competition. And I think it's good, right? It's like you said, competition forces companies to make decisions that win the business of their consumer. So you're seeing a lot of firms running cheaper accounts, running better features on their accounts, adding features. And I think that's a great thing for the consumer because it just creates more opportunity for everybody. I think most likely what you'll see in that consideration for the industry as a whole, I think it's gonna be harder and harder for more firms to kind of come in Lucid's been one of the few that have, that are new to this year and are also having the success that we are having. I think that's kind of a testament to a couple things. Like I said, our support is something that we're absolutely known for, but we've also done some stuff like on the technical side. We have a real-time dashboard for all of our data feeds, so you can buy an eval and upgrade to a funded account within a couple minutes. Your progress on your eval, that's also updated on your dashboard in a couple of minutes. And we offer all of the major platforms, Trade-of-8, Project X, Rhythmic. We have, there's not a major trading platform that we really don't support. So giving people that flexibility, finding some edge in the technical offering, I think that's all important. And there's other things that we're doing that weren't really, I would say, common for futures, but I think you're seeing some firms pick them up. One thing that we do is all of our accounts are a one-time fee, like even the evals.
Mhm.
So, you buy an eval, you're not going to get rebilled ever for it. You can take as long as you want to trade it. And I've seen a couple other firms starting to offer things like that too. And that's something that's good for the trader, right? There's no rush. There's no, you're at your 28 days into an eval and you're like, well, I either have to pass this or I'm going to get charged again. So let me just, full send the thing. I mean, I've been there. So
we've all
so
been
we
there.
don't, we've all been there.
Yeah.
So we remove that need. We don't there's no time sensitivity on our eval. So it's just a one-time fee. There's no activation fees. We didn't invent that, but I think it's becoming more and more common for firms to not have an activation fee. But it's just, I think that's the way it's going. I think firms are like, all right, well, every other company is going to push in the direction of making things better for traders, and we all need to respond, and that's good for everybody.
Absolutely. And yeah, I was checking out some of your accounts recently. I'm a fan of the instant funded accounts or the straight to funded accounts. So I love that you guys have that as an offering, and as well as all your test accounts are all just one day to pass. So and the one other feature that you said is how quickly, if you pass, you can convert it and start, like all that speed, all that stuff, how quickly it is obviously pro trader. So I love to see all that stuff. How long have you guys been in business now? I see you guys have paid out like $10 million already. I'm sure that's changing daily. But
It does. Yeah.
but how long have you guys been around? And then I kind of a two-part question to this. Based off of like your data, do you see traders have more success with if they start from like the test account, pass the challenge and go, or start with the instant funded account? Do you guys notice any sort of correlation there, any difference?
Yeah, so I'll start with the first one. So we launched officially in April. Obviously, this has been I've been involved in Lucid for quite a bit longer than that because it took a lot of love and care and effort to get it up and running. But our public launch was in April, so we're about 7 months in right now.
Okay.
And we started with Rhythmic. We got Project X in August, and we just launched NinjaTrader Trade-of-8 in October. In terms of what people have more success with, it's less about I think it's like there's certain account sizes that people treat better than others. I think a lot of times what I see is that like the 150K direct and the 50K test are our most popular accounts by far. And I think those are the most common. That's not just for us. That's for
probably industry wide. Yeah.
It's industry wide. So I don't know that I could give you like an accurate of like what size is best or what type is best, because so many people are drawn to those two so much. I think the biggest thing that I notice about what has traders be successful or not is not so much the account type they're buying, it's how they approach getting to payout. The traders that don't care how long it takes them to get to payout always have the best results. And then the traders that you can see are kind of getting to payout they're trying to get to payout as fast as possible. Those are the ones that have the least success. So I think it almost doesn't matter if you go direct or if you buy an eval, because they both have positives and negatives, right? Sure, you get to skip the eval with the direct account, but it costs a lot more. Some people don't like evals, but in our pro account, like the eval to funded, you get a lot more moved live, right? So there's trade-offs. The best thing that you can do to ensure that you have a high chance of getting to payout is not rushing it. If you're just going to take your time and trade, and you're like, whenever I meet the objectives, that's what's going to put you in the best position to get paid.
Yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense. Yeah. I actually found on some of the straight to funded accounts that the 20% consistency, which is normally a little tighter than what any other account type you'd have, and like a lot of times people might find that to be frustrating, but I found that it kind of helped me because it kept me from over trading and like going for the really big winning days. It gets you in that mindset, just kind of taking your base hits and moving on. So I think sometimes those roles can play a benefit to the trader. But anyway, I had a question. I had somewhere I wanted to go with this. Oh yes, you said about getting moved live. I don't remember the exact number, but I was reading through you guys. You'll move a pretty large live account, right? Because I think a lot of the firms are only doing like 10% of the account size, so it's like you're limited to maybe $15,000 or $25,000 a lot of places. And I think I read on your website that you guys were significantly more than that. Am I correct on that?
So it's there's two ways it goes. For Lucid Pro, so that's the eval to funded. You can move up to 150K live.
Okay.
And that doesn't matter, no matter what size account, no matter how many of the evals you have, it's 150K is just the cap. For the direct accounts, it's different. It depends on what account size and how many. So for example, for our 150K direct, you get 15K move live per account. And for the 50K direct, it's 5K per account. The reason for that is just, you're going to, for the direct accounts, like that first payout percentage is higher. So it's just not sustainable from a business model to also move all that live later. So that's just kind of the reason that we do that. So it just really depends on what your priorities are.
Okay. All right.
For live traders, test and pro is going to, most of the people that are on our live desk right now are from like the test and pro.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That's cool. And so just tell me, I guess, a little bit more about just Lucid as a company. Like how big of a company are you guys? Where are you located? Where are you based out of?
How big we are.
Give me the inner workings. You started this thing, right? So one thing you said earlier, you guys have all the different trading platforms and you just launched. So I've worked with other firms and I know the struggles that they have all had to try to get Tradeovate. Based off of my experience with a couple other firms, you just pulling that off is like impressive because I know so many other firms that have like been trying to get it forever. So tell me about, like, is it just you and a small crew? Have you built, have you built something massive here? What's the inner workings like at Lucid?
Yeah, so there's a couple questions there. So right now we've got 20 people. We're in the process of hiring 5 more. We might get to 30 by the end of the year. We've kept it relatively lean because we want to be able to pivot quick. We want to be nimble. I think when you're a growing company, being light and fast on your feet is really important. But we're definitely at this point now where we're like, all right, we got to bring on a little bit more staff in certain areas. So our team is 50%. Like we have, out of the 20 people that we've got right now, 10 of them are support people. That's why our support's so great, because we have a lot of people there. Another 6 or 7 are on the development side. And then the other 4 or 5, myself and some marketing people and some general operations. So like we've really invested heavily on like support and development because that's what leads to the best user experience. That's focusing on those areas, making sure that there's someone to answer your ticket and making sure that the tech team is there to fix any issues. That's the most important part. It's funny that we're having this conversation now though. So like today we have Project X is having a little bit of an outage. That's not just on Lucid side. That's just Project X wide right now. And we launched a promo motion today along with 25K accounts, and our volume today was 5 times higher than our peak day ever historically. So we are growing exponentially by the hour.
Awesome. Well, that's exciting. Congratulations.
It's exciting. Well,
did it crash your website or anything?
It did crash our website a little bit.
It's like one of those. It's one of those good problems. You know what I mean?
Well, it'll be good. It'll be good later today once everyone's calmed down. Obviously, we've got some frustrated traders, and believe me, I get it. We want people to have a seamless experience, but those 20. We launched 25K test accounts, and they've been really, really popular. More popular than we anticipated. So we had to do a little bit of maintenance. We had to kind of throughout the session, but we'll get a handle on it. We always do. But yeah, so like, when you're growing very quickly, sometimes there are little technical hiccups are along the way. I think we're known for like handling them like efficiently and quickly, but this one's kind of still fresh. So we've got a couple people that are a little salty. In terms of where the team's based, it's kind of funny. So there is not a single employee that it lives in the same state as any other. And this drives my accountant nuts because every time I put someone on payroll for a new state, he's like, that's another state tax return. He's like, can't you start hiring from the same state? But we got people all over the United States, from the East Coast to West Coast. I mean, there's literally like 10 different states that we're in right now. We're fully remote. A lot of our support team is international, Europe and, parts of Asia. But we're scattered all over the place. We don't have like a physical headquarters. It's a full remote situation, but we're registered in Delaware. But like I said, there's so many states where we don't have like an office. It's just a full remote team right now.
Yeah, okay, I got you. Sounds good.
Yeah.
And so now that you've gotten into the crazy world of prop firm operations, do you still have a passion for trading yourself? Are you still involved? How is starting a prop firm affected your own personal trading?
I mean, right now it's completely on hold. I don't really have time for it at the moment because there's just always something to do on the prop firm side. I think that, what is it, November? I think by April, May of 2026, I should be able to get back into it. But I mean, I obviously have a passion for trading. I've been doing it for 5 years. It's just, when you're starting a business that's growing as fast as this one, it would be pretty selfish of me to be trading on myself instead of making sure. It's like, where's AJ? He has like my ticket's been waiting for a couple hours. Where's AJ? And I'm just like looking at NQ over here. I don't think they'd be happy.
You're just on the 1 minute chart, like flipping back long and short, getting all frustrated.
I think they would be pretty upset with me if that happens. So right now I'm just focused on the business, but I think I'll be able to get back into it sometime in the next 6 or so months.
Great. Well, we welcome you back into the trader ranks whenever you're ready to come back and join us degenerates.
Absolutely.
So, to you, where you see the industry headed in the future? Do you think there's still room for more innovation? Do you think things have gotten as good as they're going to get, and it's just going to be who does it better, who has better customer support? What are your thoughts on the future of the prop firm industry?
Yeah, I think right now, if I were to look at just kind of every company as a whole, I think everyone is kind of known for something, right? Like everyone's kind of got like their flagship product, for lack of a better term. And I think what you're going to see is that firms are going to start giving people more options. Traders, it's funny when a trader comes into Lucid, and I used to, not even just when they come to us, like you see it happening online. When they're like researching firms, right? There's a lot of like prop firm comparison websites where you can kind of line up firms and like compare their rules in a column. And I think it's because traders do that for a couple of reasons. One, they want to find the best deal, but they also want to find like certain rule sets suit certain traders better. Like you said, that a 20% consistency percentage in the direct, that sometimes helps you. Other traders don't like it. Some traders, don't want a DLL at all. Some people actually like it when we have one. So what it comes down to is like, there's like, I would say 10 levers really that you can play with as a firm as it stands, in terms of like, there's the drawdown type, there's the profit target, contract sizing, consistency percentage, eval or funded. Like it's all ice cream, but there's different flavors, right? In terms of the rules. And I think what you're going to see is that firms are going to start focusing on giving traders the ability to have choices. I know that some of the bigger firms out there, Take Profit Trader is really popular because they're the only firm that offers daily payouts. I think you're going to see that like daily payouts become more common. I know that there's another firm just launched it today, and I know that it's coming for another firm. And when we ran a poll recently in our community asking what features they would want us to implement, and daily payouts was number one. So I think it's just going to be, you have companies that are known for something, and I think you're going to see competitors saying, well, let's see, like, how do traders react when we put our spin on it, right? And I think that's something that you're going to start seeing more and more often. because that's how you can grab market share. Like you find something that works, and it's like traders like it. It's priced well. It's sustainable for the firm. You don't really want to touch something like that, right? Because it's working for everybody. So it's like, all right, that product's good, but now let's see what else we can offer. Like, what is our community asking for, and how can we deliver more value to them? And I think that's something that I'm thinking about, and I know that all the other firms are probably thinking the same thing. So I think what you'll see is that the well-established firms are going to start putting more offerings on the table to see what gets people more engaged. But I think a lot of it's going to come down to execution. Honestly, that's what we're focused on.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think the way you put that was really well said. But yeah, I think execution will play a big part of it. I think what's out there in the industry for traders is already really good. So it's just going to be those little things like you said, what fits each person's personality, and that kind of thing. So that being said, in the prop firm industry, right, we're talking about what the good prop firms are going to do to innovate and continue to compete and that sort of thing. But there is also sort of this like toxic negativity around the prop firm industry. Sometimes I notice it mostly on X, which I don't go on all that much, but like, and there's obviously some precedent for it where other prop firms in the past have, maybe spent money frivolously and whatever. They didn't have money to pay out traders, and traders feel, obviously, as they have the right, personally attacked by that, like they're messing with people's money, that kind of thing. So anytime there's a new prop firm, everybody just loves to just join in on like, oh, this firm, oh, scam this, scam that. Like that word gets tossed around so much. And I think you guys have done a good job of gaining the trading community's trust over a short period of time. Obviously, having $10 million paid out over 7 months, I haven't seen any payout denial stuff anywhere. Just tell me your thoughts on that, kind of just navigating that world of social media and some of that negative energy sometimes that surrounds the industry.
Yeah. Well, so we've had 0 denials, which is why you haven't seen anything about that online.
Nobody can go and exit complain if it doesn't happen, right?
It's funny. We talk to a lot of, like, obviously we're growing, we're bringing a lot of partners, and one of the things that we hear all the time is like, why? Like, I kind of looked for dirt on Lucid. I haven't really seen any major complaints. Like, what are you guys hiding? Which I love to hear, obviously, but we're not hiding anything. I think part of how we've established the reputation that we have, if you look at what our plans are now and compared to what we launched with, they are so much better now than our original launch offering, both on the direct and the test and pro. And that's because our approach has been, I think what you see other firms do when they launch is new firm comes, their plan is like the best at whatever it's doing. It's also the cheapest. So it's like, whoa, like this is the best deal. This new firm is the best deal out there. And everyone flocks to them because there's a lot of value there. And then within a month or two, what do you see? You see the rollbacks, right? You see, hey, thanks for joining us. We have to make all these rule changes for it to be sustainable, and this is getting more expensive, and this rule's getting harder. And they build hype, and then they backtrack it and burn all that goodwill. Our philosophy from the beginning has been like, screw that. That doesn't make any sense. It makes sense for us. It's like build trust over time. So let's not care about how fast we grow. Let's roll something out that we know is sustainable. Let's collect data and then make improvements, right? So like, that's what we did. We ran with a plan that we knew would work. And then as people were trading it, as we collected data, we slowly made it better, slowly made it cheaper, and finally got it to a point where it's like, all right, this is sustainable for us. People seem to really like it. This is now working for everybody. We can kind of leave it. Same thing with direct. Like, we didn't straight to funded, I think, is something that you see a lot of the firms that have had massive problems. That was kind of at the core of it. So we didn't launch with straight to funded, not because we didn't want to, but it's like, well, we know that's going to be the harder one to implement sustainably.
Yeah.
So let's get the eval to a good place. And once that's there, then we can bring in direct, straight to funded. So, and what we did is we launched it. Right now you can have up to 5 accounts, but we only launched it with 3 because there's just no rush, right? Like, we can always increase it, but rolling it back looks bad. So we're like, all right, let's launch it conservatively. We launched it with 3. We reduced a couple of rules. We made it a little bit cheaper. Then we bumped it up to 5. And it's just that, that conscious effort to take our time, making sure that anything that we put out there is going to stick. That's why people like us and trust us, because they see that we're making decisions in a way that, is not just about growing super fast. It's about is this going to work for everybody, so that, we don't have payout denials or those financial issues. Ironically, taking that slow and steady approach has resulted in the opposite effect, in that we're growing exponentially and very, very quickly. But I mean, that's good, because it shows that, people are watching us, and they see the actions that we're taking, and they're like, you know what, like, this firm's new, but over the course, like, since their launch, they've been doing things the right way. And that is what gives people the confidence to buy in with us. In terms of like toxicity on X, though, some of that is manufactured, right?
Mhm.
There are a lot of personalities on X, both,
For
traders,
sure. Yeah.
influencers, content creators, so many, I've met a lot of these people in person. A lot of them are way more normal off camera
Yeah, I
than
bet.
they are on camera.
It's a bit of a
so
character. Yeah.
it's a bit of a character. I mean, there's still elements of truth to who they are online,
Sure.
but it's always, people watch what's entertaining. So
Mhm.
I think some of the rage against prop firms and just like general toxicity in the trading community on X,
Marketing.
it's engagement, I
Yeah.
think. But like you said, there is some genuine, legit criticism.
Mhm.
And I think it comes from firms that are, in a rush to grab market
Yeah,
share, and
yeah.
then they do things that don't end up working out. But we
Taking
haven't really
shortcuts.
taken shortcuts, and we haven't found ourselves in that position yet.
Well, it's awesome,
We
man.
don't
I
plan
think
to.
that was very well said, and I appreciate that thoughtful answer. I have one more question for you, and then we'll pick some winners for our giveaways here. But how do you guys view? I know this is sort of, I don't know if you'd call it an issue in your industry from the business side of things, but how do you guys view people that I think they refer to it as like sim farming, or just like account burning, where it's just people are just buying max amount of accounts, full porting them over and over and over and over again until they hopefully hit a big payout eventually. I know that's like something that goes on in the industry. I think there's probably groups, like coordinated team group efforts of people who combine and do stuff like this, from what I've heard. Um, what do you think about that as a prop firm CEO? Because I guess there'd be an upside to where it's like you're selling a lot of accounts if these people are willing to just burn through them like it's nothing. But I guess just give me your thoughts on that taking place in the industry.
Yeah, I mean, sim farm. I know what you're talking about. It's interesting because I don't want I've seen some companies kind of talk about getting lots of sim payouts like it's a bad thing,
Mhm.
which is like counterintuitive, because that's the main business function, is to pay out traders. So it's like, we're going to sell you these sim accounts, and we're also going to say that, you're bad if that's all you want. Like, that's disingenuous, right? So I don't think that, like, I'm never gonna discourage a trader that's like, they're trying to make money to better their
Yeah.
financial situations. There's no shame. There's no reason to shame people for that.
Mhm.
What I think that where it becomes an issue is, we're not a firm, like, we've never denied a payout. We go above and beyond to make trader friendly rules. It's not sustainable if you're profitable for us or for the rest of the community to pay you out in sim forever. So that's why when we move you to live, we want to move you to live with a large balance. We offer additional capital scaling in live as an additional incentive to stay there, because eventually, if you prove that you're profitable over several months, and you've gotten like $100,000 in payouts, and you've got 100K moved to live, at that point in our mind, you've graduated from being a sim trader. So we're going to put you in live. We're going to give you a lot of resources so that you want to stay live. But eventually it does have to have that transition. I know some traders don't like that, but the good news is, if we move you live and you're like, oh, I don't want to trade, there's plenty of other firms that, if you haven't worked with them yet, you can trade there. I mean, there are a couple firms that'll keep you in sim forever, but they deny payouts. So I don't know if it's worth the squeeze there. But I mean, I'm really proud of our live program. We cover professional data fees. We give you a monthly stipend to cover technical costs. We do provide additional capital. We let you treat it like a brokerage account, so you can swing trade. You could take daily payouts.
Oh, I was
There's
going to
no-
ask about that. The swing
Yeah.
trading. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no objectives to take a payout. Like you could just say, hey, like I didn't trade today, but I want to take a withdrawal.
Are you
So we try-
daily payouts once you're live? Like you said,
Yes,
you can
daily
treat like your
payouts.
broker. Yeah.
Yeah, daily payouts once you're live. So we want it to be, you know, we've tried to make live as accommodating a place as possible. I think I'm really proud of the live program we have. I think it's one of the strongest in the industry. And I think that's kind of in order to have profitable traders that are in sim, have them want to trade live. It's just making that an enticing environment. I think we've done the best job that we possibly could on that area.
Awesome, man. Well, AJ Campanella, thank you so much for taking time out and answering our questions and giving us a ton of good feedback. I know you're
problem.
max out 145. So if you don't mind, help me pick a few winners here.
Sure.
Just we'll do what we did in the last one. We're just gonna have you pick a number 1 through 100. And we'll give the chat 30 seconds to a minute here that they can pick in their number.
Cool.
So go ahead and get that number in your head, and it's got to be the closest without going over. And we get no doubles, no duplicates. So if somebody guesses it first, they're the ones who get it. So chat, give us your numbers, whatever you guys think. Mr. AJ Campanella is going to pick 1 through 100, and the closest without going over will win our next account. And we're gonna run 2 of these. We're gonna do 3 all together. So we're gonna do another one right after. So get your guesses in quick. We'll give you like another 20-30 seconds here. Then he'll reveal number 1. His number.
Kind of like it's the Price is Right rules.
Yes, that's exactly what Aaron said. That's right, man. The best days ever when you got to stay home from school, maybe a little cold back in the day. You throw on the Price is Right, and couldn't beat it.
Bob Barker's a legend.
Yep. And Jim Carrey did a good job carrying the torch too.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. All right, here it is. You got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Vote it, or your number submitting is out. Go ahead. Oh, all right. We'll give it to you, Matt. That's it. Cut off after Matt. All right.
You need my number?
Yeah. Reveal the number.
21.
21. Okay. Let's see. Everybody's high. 22. So close. So close. Everybody's high here. I don't know if we're going to have a winner. I don't think we have anyone who went under 20. Oh, no, we do. Okay, we got 9. So we got 9, 8, 10, 15. Here he goes. I think 15. No, okay, yeah. Oh, no. Cut off, Mr. Callan. I see what you did there. We're going Robert Caruso. Looks like our winner with number 15. All right, we're running it back one more time here. Running it back one more time. Well, 2 more times, but.
Do you need me to pick another number?
Give me one more number, and then I'll pick the last one for us. You give us one more.
49.
49. Okay. All right. So let's see who had 40. Oh, 48 for Kelly. 47. So I think it's looking like Kelly Brown at 48, unless somebody was on the money at 49. All right, so we got Kelly Brown is winning a 25K test account from Lucid, and we got who was on my first one? I don't want to lose his name. All right, I'm picking a number now. You can resubmit new numbers. Last one, last account we're giving away. 1 through 100. Joseph says it's rigged. Where's 49?
Yeah,
Emma said she had 49. Where is it? I don't see it.
Let's see here.
Emma did have 49. She's right.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kelly. It goes to Emma. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Emma. But you're right. You did have 49. I just missed it. That's on me.
Oh, wow.
Your first number was 21, correct?
She got rugged.
Yeah. All right, we got Robert Caruso as winner number 1, and we got Emin No Fall. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Butchering it. All right. We got another 10 seconds here. Submit your Darren, we're giving away Lucid 25K test accounts. We have one more to give away. Pick a number 1 through 100. The closest without going over is the winner. 10 seconds here. Get your votes in. Last one. All right, here we go.
They're thinking hard on this.
All right, we're officially cut off. I'm gonna say it. All right. All right, Callan told you what to do if you're one of the winning people. All right, last one. As a Penguins hockey fan, you got to go with the legend Mario Lemieux, number 66. 66 was the number.
You're a Penguins fan. I'm a Devils fan.
Oh,
actually.
are you? Yeah. Are you
Yeah,
from Jersey?
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, yeah, I was born in New York, but yeah, I was.
That's
from New Jersey.
That's just
Yeah.
one. That's the same place, man.
Same thing. One big state. But that was a good game this weekend.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, the overtime game. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Penguins have been surprisingly good this year.
No. What did they give Crosby and what's his name?
They must be Malkin. They must be on some HGH or something because they're aging like fine wine. I tell you what, a couple young guys looking good too. A couple rookies.
Mm-hmm.
It's looking like James. James nailed it on 66. James Thompson, the drunk uncle, baby. Unless someone beat you to it.
The drunk uncle.
Yeah, the YouTube name is James Thompson, drunk uncle in parentheses. You know what? I think we call those funkles around here, or drunkles, I guess. All right, guys. Well, I think we got our 3 winners, so we can let AJ get out of here. Thank you once again, man. I appreciate you taking the time. I appreciate you supporting the show and everything you guys are doing. So keep it rolling. And we'll keep trading with you.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. Appreciate everyone. Congrats to all the winners.
All right, man. Sounds good. You can go ahead and hop off, and I'm sure we'll talk to you again one of these days here soon. Maybe we'll just have to do it again.
Yeah, I'll chat with you soon, brother.
All right, man. Have a good one.
You too. Bye.
Bye. All right, guys. So that finishes our segments for today's Stock Dads TV. I think it was a good opening day. We got some technical difficulties on the audio side to kind of clean up a little bit, which is a couple little kinks were to be expected. We'll definitely iron those all out, get everything sounding really good and clear, so we're not dealing with the echo and everything. We got our best tech guy on it. Aaron's gonna figure it out for us. So don't tell him I said that. But thank you guys for tuning in, hanging out. Once again, obviously I know I've said this a few times, but make sure you're following Stock Dads and Stock Dads TV on Instagram. I'm sure we're going to be doing more giveaways through the social media. Right now, the Stock Dads TV account, I think we're giving away $500 when that account hits 1,000 followers, and it's like at 500 followers right now. So send it to your friends. Tell them to follow Stock Dads TV. Make sure you guys are supporting the cause. We talked about all the prop firms that you can get a discount using code StockDads. We got Tradeify. We got My Funded Futures. We got Lucid, who we just talked to. And then make sure you guys check out TradeZella as well. We're going to do some TradeZella giveaways later this week. We'll give away some free months to TradeZella, so you guys can check out that journaling tool. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else that we need to cover before we go. Tomorrow, we're going to have Zach's on in the morning tomorrow. So then we're going to have Aaron for a little bit early. And then I think Zach's going to hop on a little bit after that. Tomorrow afternoon will be the first ever experiment. We're trying Trading the Game Show. Give you guys just a quick rundown how that's going to work. 2 traders are going to go head to head, spin a wheel that's going to give them certain parameters that they have to meet, as well as give them a trivia category that they'll have to answer questions while they're trading. And so we're going to see who can perform the best under such circumstances. The live trading today by Amar and Lady Lev was awesome. Lady Lev absolutely crushed it. I think the only losing trade she had was Apple, and I think she had like 5 winners. She's definitely eating plenty of pancakes today. So shout out to Lady Love for that. Amar got us started with the XOM trade for the $1,000 to $10,000 challenge. So great trading from them. And if you want to trade with them every day, you can do so inside of the Stock Dads Discord. You can get the link in our video description here. So make sure you guys are subscribed, liking the videos, supporting, commenting. We appreciate it all from you guys. We love you guys. And we will be back tomorrow sharp at 8:15 a.m. We'll see you guys all there. Enjoy your evening. We'll talk to you guys all later. Bye-bye, everybody.